Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Oh, shit. Leon got the first before even Stream Elements caught on. Holy shit. First word, Leon. Welcome, Rocket. Welcome, Knock. Welcome, Mushtak. How are you all doing? I know that Leon is still streaming, but, yeah, how are you doing, Rocket? How are you doing, Knock? How are you doing, Bay? How are you doing, Mushtak? Great to see you all. So, yeah. I was considering doing Phasmo tonight because I know that there's a drop campaign going, but right now it's only for like Kinetic Games partners. The like public part of the drop campaign starts on the 18th. So I don't know. If we end up like finishing Slay the Princess or like getting all the vessels at least like soon, I might play it before then, but realistically I'm gonna wait on that until the 18th. Like without another good reason. Um, not sure what I'm gonna be playing next, because we are getting close to the end of this. Um, any recommendations? I think I want something more like kind of um more like something a little bit faster paced instead of just going straight into another like super story based game like Disco Elysium. But I'm not sure what yet. When Princess first stream isn't getting close to the end of this. Okay, look. Last night we saw Prisoner, Cage, and Wraith. That's 3. And we also revisited Tower. I don't know how to get this one down here. There are many reasons spirits may linger, the flames of passion, the flood of words left unspoken. Based on where it is, I kind of assume it's going to be coming from, like, Prisoner or Damsel, because so far it's kind of been, like, fairly lined up. Adversary gives you Eye of the Needle and Fury. Tower gives you Apotheosis. Spectre gives Princess and the Dragon and Wraith. Razor is Razor. Just all the way through, it's just all Razor. Remember this stream that only had 2 princesses and a lot of therapy? That's most of them. So yeah, I'm assuming that this is going to come from either Damsel or Prisoner. I don't... The evidence is so good still. Enter a violent confrontation. See through her eyes at the end of everything. You've been here before and now you're here again, whole. Patient heart. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Exactly. Welcome 50, how are you doing? Thank you all so much for tuning in. I seriously appreciate y'all being here with me. I don't know if Razor can give anything more, because Razor is kind of its own beast, like, all the way through, you know? Like... the evidence trademark. Screen was black till you refreshed. Welcome back. How are you doing, Rocket? I asked that, but you probably couldn't, like, hear or see it. Um... Go kill this bitch? Yes, sir. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm gathering, 50, that most have 2, but some don't. And I feel like, the most notable exceptions to that are Razor and Stranger, which it doesn't really make sense for either one of them to have any, just by virtue of how they work, you know? But then, like, Witch has Wild and Thorn. So then, yeah, Prisoner probably leads to this. Or Damsel. Honestly, I could see both leading to it. I think we should go back to the tower for no particular reason. No reason at all. It seems like some of these have 2 different routes to get to them as well. Perhaps we need to try more slaying the princess. I don't like slaying the princess. I like her. Ads are over though, so let's get into it. Ready for more bitches and voices? Hell yeah. Welcome, Gigas. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Happy? I'm so glad to hear it. You seem to be in a good mood quite a bit, and it's honestly really nice to see, friend.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
If we never slay her, we never get Princess and the Dragon. True.
Know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Technically, we keep not trying the third option. What's the third option? What do you mean? As cold, I now have hoodie. Hell yeah. Sir, I'm sure Sturma will surmise which voice he will name from missing chapter 2. That does actually remind me. Throw the blade out the window. Do I want to... Do I want to let her out? Or... like, sorry. Do I want to go to a new chapter 2 or try to find this chapter 3? In no route have we met her and just left. True. No, you're actually so right.
You take... door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase
That sounds
faintly
fun.
illuminated by an unseen light in the room
Just
below.
go to the bar. Wait for all
This
this
is
to
an
blow over.
oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying
You don't have
her
to
is
kill her
probably
today,
doing her a
right?
favor.
Yeah, no. She can wait a bit. It's so cowardly, couldn't be me. Throwing the blade out the window is the most common secret third option.
voice.
True.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you.
Exactly.
It's all part of
You
the
get it,
manipulation.
Rocket.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
Have a sleepover in separate rooms? Yeah, like a trial run.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes
Get
with
to
the
know her a
princess.
bit, yeah.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Oh my god, I want to get Narrator drunk.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening.
Oh? I'm probably chained up in... So, you should...
She's unarmed.
Wait, I can't leave? Do I need to leave? Or do I need to not have the blade to be able to leave? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Talk first?
You're so close. Don't give up. You've come this far.
Take Narrator to a brothel. He needs some stress
No,
relief.
this
True.
is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just... talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
We'll be fine.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Then I think we've done all these. Our relationship?
Don't
Are you
jump
coming
any
on to
weird
me?
conclusions.
We haven't done
We're
this
two
one.
people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Hmm? How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
I think I've
Do
asked
you?
this one. Nope, I haven't. Lie, no.
You're lying.
No.
How does she know that?
Don't think that just because I'm the one in chains, it means you have a right to interrogate me.
Okay,
Oh,
we've talked enough.
Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is
Dang it.
too risky. If you don't deal with
Thank
her
you for
soon,
tuning
she
in. It's
will
great to
find
see
a
you,
way
friend.
out.
Thank you for the
One
head
way
pats.
or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement. This one feels so mean. Oh my god, hi Luna! Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? It's great to see you, girl.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
I'm doing amazing, girl. Thank you so much for asking. How are
You're making
you?
a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
Sniffa? Hi, Roxy. How are you doing? Great to see you, girl. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, that's a relief. I was afraid I'd already committed to not slaying her. Yeah, this seems like a choice. Ow! Smells like girl in here. Now, I wonder why that might be. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, bae. Stretch. So yeah, she said, yeah, she literally just like threatened us. Cool. Thank you for the bit knock, 30k. Oh no. And thank you for the watch streak, bae. It's always great having you here, friend. Seriously appreciate you tuning in so often. We're sticking to the plan and locking her down
all
here.
of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Yeah, so that is the same door to the basement.
Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door.
You should have seen his original name.
To drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead,
Roxy,
your rest
he
is
was the
broken by
Bay
a
Harbor
piercing,
backshotter.
wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there.
Uh-oh.
Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
Why aren't my toggles working? That's so rude. Give me toggle or give me death. Wait. Oh, I see why. This is important. Caught by Sergeant James Strokes. She does not seem to be making any progress on the door. You are so right. Her voice deserves to have a heart eyes. It opens inwards, dumbass. There we go. There we go. Working on her thrust game. That's her ramming the door. Jesus.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less like the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I
Promise?
won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Hi, Aurora. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing, girl? It's great to see you. Threaten me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience. So all of that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess. You're a monster. Or ignore her and go to sleep. Oh, thank you, Chainsaws. It's great to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. It's well known how my brain responds to danger by now. It's true, Knock. Don't threaten me with a good time, exactly. Grand, how about you? Tough stuff? I am having a fantastic time. And I'm so glad to hear that you're doing well. Oh. Thank you all. Shucks. You know, you would be surprised how many problems just kind of go away when you just sleep it off.
Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it.
Don't actually take that as
Princesses threats
advice.
out of your mind as best you can.
Dissociating is my superpower. Exactly.
You jolt awake in the middle of
Holy
the night
shit.
to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar. Its
You're
lock
right,
broken,
it does open
and the
inwards.
table
Wait.
shoved out of the way.
It does actually open inwards. The Bay Harbor door banger. It's Trans Awareness Week and my husband's been executed about it. Aw, that's so sweet.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me
Holy
get out of
shit.
that awful basement.
What the fuck?
You try and stumble to your feet.
This
as
is
the princess
not
draws
what I was
near. It's as
expecting.
though your body simply stops working.
I have years of dissociation experience. I'm still not a professional. I've gotten much worse at it over time, and I am completely
It
okay
isn't
with
all
it.
at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs.
Check settings, please.
You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
Happy Trans Awareness Week, everyone. Accessibility, probably? No. Preferences? Flickering images? Would y'all rather not have flickering images on? Because I honestly, like, that kind of thing doesn't bother me. But I mean, I guess it's probably best just for, like... Yeah. Just in case. You failed your stealth check, right? Would, same. Literal, like, sleep paralysis princess. Holy
Whose side
shit.
Are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth.
Meow.
Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can
Get
take my
perceived,
time with you,
idiot.
Can't I?
Just in case, yeah.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
You can take all the time you want.
What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Our pecs look super
Your
hard.
lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest.
Only a
have
few
seconds
of my
left.
organs would shut down.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark.
And you die. The nightmare. Yep. That checks.
You're on a path in the woods.
I see no problem with this.
Is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Not the eyes.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja
Terrible
vu.
sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is
No,
the
you
first
don't
time
have that.
either of us have
Gets
been
me
here.
every fucking time.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us?
It's our boy
It's a very
Paranoid.
good question, little voice. What if he does hear you?
Hi, Paranoid. She doesn't just hate you now, such vicious malice, right? Do you know this game, Chainsaws? Give her the look.
Shit.
I love Paranoid.
I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
You have? Okay, cool. This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
When does the probing start? That depends on the princess. I don't want to get off on the wrong foot with the princess either, right? Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
This game has a lot to say about how killing and hurting each other is incredibly unproductive and we only get places when we communicate. Absolutely. I don't know how much you've, seen of, my playthrough Chainsaws, but I've been getting maybe 2 to 3 vessels per night because every single one prompts, a fucking multi-hour conversation and I love it. Oh my god, I have cried so fucking much playing this game already. It's so incredible. With this princess, you won't control your feet anyway. Or any part of your body, really.
We couldn't trust
True.
either of you, and as far as I'm concerned, we still can't.
It's an amazing game. Yeah, I mean, as much
All we
as
did
it
was
is
lock
an
her
amazing
away.
game, which it is an amazing game, it's just, genuine art, too. It's so beautiful.
And how'd that work out for you? No comment. Well then, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And your solution is to send us back in there. Do you want us to slay the princess, or do you want the princess to slay us?
People say they don't want to get off on the wrong foot, but that implies they want to get off on the right foot. A lot of people are in defeat, Knock. What can I say?
Obviously, I want you to slay her. One of you poses a threat to the world, and the other doesn't. Anyways,
Hey,
believe
I
your
resent
other
that.
question was something along the lines
I could
of,
be a threat to
"What's
the world
point
if I
of doing
wanted to."
anything?" If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
So he's actually recorded this line for each different route, because he says the "what's the point of doing anything" in a different inflection each time. That's amazing.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess, and now everyone's right back where they started. Sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Beat don't do it for me? Yeah, me neither, Roxy. Um, like, I get where it comes from. That one actually has, like, a specific neurological root. But, I don't know, never been my thing.
Speak for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way she just made us stop working. And that's only scratching the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or have you found yourself in another world altogether? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us? I want you to succeed. You'll find a way. You're the only one who can.
Let's talk about this,
Just
princess.
be quick about it.
Furs, though, absolutely. Also not my thing. I don't know. Neutral. Which, I mean, I guess is kind of where feet led to. Like, they're not my thing, but they don't, like, gross me out. Just, meh. Take it or leave it. Thank you for the hydrate, Lumi, and how are you doing? It's great to see you. Just being around her in the end shut down all my organs. What the hell am I supposed to do about that?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Good evening, Action Chat. Hi, Griffin. Great to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? I'm doing really good. I got to hang out with someone special I've been missing all week. Oh, that's really sweet, and I'm really happy for you. Glad that you're doing well. I do enjoy that she responds quite lifelike, too. The relationship is realistic in the case that you both can cause such irreparable harm to each other. Oh, no. You know their faults, their weaknesses, their feelings. It's intimate in how close you both are in the sense. Absolutely. No, so... These are the ones that we have so far, Chainsaw. We're missing this one. The long hair's in the way. We're missing the one to the left of Happily Ever After, but we do have Happily Ever After. And so far, my top 3 are... Oh, thank you, Gigas. There we go. Yeah, we don't have that one. But we do have that one. So far, my top 3 are Happily Ever After, Cage, Thorn. I think in that order. And then Princess and the Dragon is 4th. Well as I can be, I suppose, 15 days until I become super unk 25. 25 is not that old. Take it from somebody that's older than 25. I feel like I'm always cutting a girl's hair just to read more text, rather morally dubious of me. You're so young. I'm 22, only 3 years off. You're only unk at 40. Yeah, 25 is not super unk. Thorn is so good. Thorn doesn't resonate with me, like, personally, as much as Happily Ever After and, Cage do. Yeah, we just got to Cage last night, and that one fucking, like, ruined me. Oh my god. She's 21, know your manners. My mistake. Thank you, Chainsaws. No. Cage really got me into some, like, really personal stuff. I've been there, you know. So yeah, Happily Ever After. Maybe Cage even above Happily Ever. I don't know. These two are both so fucking good. They're kind of tied for first, and then Thorn is like second. Because Thorn is so beautiful. Oh my god. Just the symbolism and everything of it is so meaningful. Why are we talking about chassis cages? If only we were. Do you know this game, Roxy? To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. How can you possibly justify saying that? She's clearly something far, far worse.
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
You watched me play it? Hell yeah, I wasn't sure how much you actually stuck around for. There's a delicious irony in that the cage actually has the most choices. That is actually very ironic. We getting depressed with this one. The developer of Slay the Princess. Who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. You can't just goad us into doing something by calling us special. It's manipulative.
Thank you,
Why
Paranoid.
Are you trying
Thank
to
you.
manipulate us?
Oh, thank you for the hydrate cast, and how are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in.
I don't know, I kinda like being special.
It's crazy to me how few of the voices react negatively to being called special there. That immediately threw up a red flag for me, and seeing how many of the voices are like, "Oh, we're special, you say?" I'm going to overcomplicate things because the narrator said not to. You definitely have some contrarian in you, Knock. I'm never getting older than 25. I'm gonna stop time itself. That's the spirit. Games like this are amazing for mental development. The harshness of your consequences that you get from mistreating another person. I find it too easy nowadays to be dismissive and listen to the voices on the TV and say, yeah, they're bad. No, absolutely. And one of the most impactful things about the game to me, Chainsaws, is it presents everything with so much compassion and so non-judgmentally. You know, no matter what kind of situation it is, no matter what, how you're treating someone, or no matter how you're feeling, what the situation is, it never demonizes it. It just presents it honestly and in a heartfelt kind of way. Hello? Hi, Mira. Great to see you. How are you doing? I would throw the TV out the window. No, it's not a knife. You're not supposed to throw it out the window. Windows are for knives.
Okay, fine. Maybe you can goad him into doing something, but he's not even the one who makes the decisions here. I'm not goading you into doing anything. You already know the princess is dangerous. All I'm trying to say is that you have to be the one to deal with her. I know it doesn't seem fair, but that's just the way it is.
What I found so fascinating was how much the game leaned into my confirmation biases, and then I figured out the nature of the world. Yeah, I don't know if you were watching this early on in the Run 50, but I keyed into what was going on super early on, 2 aspects in.
And for what it's worth,
pretty
I know
accurately.
you have it in you to finish the job. We don't. You saw what happened to us last time. We need to leave.
But that triggered my curiosity in what happens if I push against my own choices instead of doubling down. The roots got wild. Yeah. I just get too invested. You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Incredibly easy to spray your venom and give up to impulse. The amount of choices you get given to bring harm out often outnumbers the compassionate options. Because you know what? Giving into your base instincts of tribalism is easy, but we must be better. Absolutely. I fully agree, Chainsaws, and yeah, even when it's a route that, like, we got to by being mean to the princess, I still feel so bad being mean to the princess. By the way, I had a second impromptu date with Train Lady last night. We were on the same train coming back from work, so I don't know what came over me, so I invited her home and cooked dinner for both of us. Made my specialty. Ooh, what's your, specialty? Watched a Ghibli double feature. Ooh, what Ghibli movies, too? Hold on. So many important questions. Ghibli, Ghibli, you know, that. And introduced her to my cats when they came home, so yeah, it's all been going great. Best first impression reversal ever, TBH, in my life. That's awesome! I'm honestly so happy for you.
If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her? Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word. He isn't telling us everything he knows because he doesn't trust us, which means that we can't trust him. Stop talking yourself in neurotic circles and just get to the cabin already.
Hating is easy, my friends. You know why? Because once you hate, it means you don't gotta think anymore. Mindless violence, and like the princess, people will eventually push back against you. I don't know. Like, hate is definitely easy in that way. Like, once you kind of write somebody off in that way, like, you don't need to think about them anymore. You don't need to worry. But it's never been easy for me. Like, I don't think I have it in me to hate. Yeah. I find hating incredibly difficult. I really don't have it in me. Apathy is definitely easier for me as well. That hit a little close to home, TBH. Welcome to Slay the Princess streams, Mira. That is the name of the game with these. I fear pushback to the point of being unable to hate. I really get that, Gigas. I'm kind of similar. I think that that's part of where it comes from for me,
Do you
but
see the way he keeps pushing us?
not
We
all
have
of
to
it.
get out of here.
It just also isn't in my nature to demonize or anything like that. I'm too curious and I care about people too much, you know? Like, I always look for the human in somebody, no matter who it is or what they've done. Like, and that doesn't mean I can't, like, demonize and condemn their actions, you know? I think there comes an extent to which, but there. I think there comes an extent to which before you have to dislike someone and make it known you don't like them being around you. Wait, I think there comes an extent to which before you have to dislike someone and make it known you don't like them being around you. I think I'm following? No, you're totally fine, Aurora. You're totally fine. You can't like everyone. No, yeah, I totally get you. One of the reasons why rage bait and drama gets so much traction on social media. Yeah, I mean, like, strong emotions is what they're going for, positive or negative. Some people are just not good people and they aren't worth trying to save. I kind of disagree on that. I mean, to a degree. Hi, Melon. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's great to see you. How are you doing, girl? I've only felt hatred a few times, and from an objective standpoint, it was valid. I don't know those situations, so I'm not gonna, like, pass judgment on them or anything. But I don't know. That's the point. Like all art should comfort the disturbed and disturb the comfortable. I have not heard that before. I kind of like that though. Yep, we're on the nightmare right now, Melon. Um, I don't think there's such a thing as a bad person. And like that might be a hot take, but I really I think that like a bad person is just far too reductive of a concept for something as nuanced and like multifaceted as what a person is, you know? Um I think that anyone has the capacity for growth and for kindness, and I just don't have it in me to write anyone off entirely. That being said, that doesn't mean that you or any specific person is obligated or needs, like, or should even, like, give love to everybody. There are people that I absolutely don't give, like, love and support to because it wouldn't be good for me to do so. It wouldn't be in my best interest, and it wouldn't necessarily be in theirs. Um, that's very different from thinking that they're simply a bad person, simply like unfixable, whatever, you know? But that's just my perspective. I just think that everyone deserves compassion, everyone deserves love and acceptance, everyone deserves someone in somewhere that makes them feel safe. Specialty is Indian style chicken curry, stir fried rice, and raspberry creme brulee. Oh, that sounds incredible. Oh my god. Ghibli movies we watched were My Neighbor Yamada's, and Ponyo. Ponyo's great. I don't know if I've seen My Neighbor Yamada's. Hate is just a large personal investment. Yeah, a bad person is a useful shortcut for someone with a pattern of bad behavior. I definitely get that, like, some people phrase it that way. I don't know. The term in and of itself feels very loaded to me. It feels like just an excuse to write someone off entirely. Hating is so personal and thought-giving. Not caring / apathy feels more biting. People are not inherently evil, and everyone can improve and correct their ways. That being said, some wankers only learn from right punch in the nuts, both metaphorically and or literally. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying like enable people. I'm not saying like give people a pass for their behaviors. Like, call them on their shit. Stand up for yourself. Stand up for others. Like, don't tolerate intolerance. Don't tolerate hate. I fully agree on that. There are definitely people who choose to be bad. I mean, yeah, but even in those cases, it's like somewhere in their head, it's because they feel justified in doing it, or something along those lines, you know? That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last
Yeah.
time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Proceed into the cabin. This game is amazing that I can provoke such questions about morality
The cabin is
so,
plain.
like,
The smooth
effortlessly,
wood of the
too.
walls almost featureless.
Like,
The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
whoa. Holy shit. I almost didn't see the figures in the windows. Denying that some amount of people can possibly enjoy hurting others is kind of denying their autonomy. Now, saying we can't I definitely identify those people is a different statement. I mean, even in those cases, I don't think that that makes someone like just clearly like simply bad, you know? And that's not, again, that's not to say that like we should excuse or enable that kind of behavior, but that's a different thing entirely. Um Mother Teresa Ostrom, I respect it. Inherent goodness is just as incredulous to me as inherent evil. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I don't think that people are inherently anything, we just are. Thank you for the head pats, Mal. Hi, Pelosi. Great to see you. How are you doing?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time.
It's just an empty frame.
She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done.
Also, I guess it depends on like what you mean by inherent goodness and like inherent evil. Like, they're all very like difficult and loaded terms. The horror is so effective too. I know.
So deep breath in, deep
The blade
breath
just
out.
waiting right in front of the dark
Task
doorway
awaits.
with like the eyes
Only
watching
you
you from
can
the
do
windows.
it.
Like, holy shit. Yeah, Mother Teresa was not necessarily the best person. This whole cabin is different than I remember it being.
Very different.
I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right? She knows that we're here.
Thank you for the head pats, Chainsaw.
Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
Right, I was so stuck on the eyes watching us that I didn't even notice it there.
What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the floor, and the open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Just notice the eyes in the stars. Yep. See a little Polaris reference. Hmm?
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. We have to look at it. Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants.
Why would you lie about there not being a mirror when it's clearly right there? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
I found out my goat, Wong Kar-wai is also washed. Turns out he was mega abusive during the making of his many movies. Oof. Can people make stuff and not be awful? It really can't be that hard. I am doing my best. But yeah, no, it is. I mean, a big part of it, I feel, is just like the whole thing of like power and fame. Like, you really need to keep in check like how those things affect you, you know? Polaris was a book written by Lovecraft, a man going insane, being watched from the heavens. Oh, interesting. I actually don't know about that Lovecraft book. Huh. To me, someone being good or bad is about their actions and motivation, and is therefore malleable. I like the idea of anyone can change, but not everyone will change. Same, fully agree, 50. Absolutely. I think that everyone has the capacity for change, growth, and, yeah, development in either direction. But that doesn't mean everyone will go through it. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Start small by not sitting like a shrimp on your chair. Thank you, Mel. Take the blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
No.
Good. Steel can't lie to us.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
So real, hero. So, God, so true. It's a short story. You should give it a read sometime. I might actually check it out. Yeah, that sounds super cool. Personally, I've just been burnt too many times for me to feel like I shouldn't dislike / hate some people. Oh yeah, no. I really want to stress, Aurora. First off, I'm not saying that I judge or condemn people for disliking or hating certain people. Absolutely not. And I'm also not saying that, like, you should have to help everybody or you should have to like everybody. I'm just saying, like, I don't have it in me to hate. That being said, again, like, just because I think everyone deserves love and support doesn't mean everyone deserves love and support from you specifically. And who you give that to is 100% your prerogative, and nobody should tell you, like, you're doing it right or wrong, you know? They might be, like, justified in saying, hey, I don't think this is the best person for you to, like, be giving this to. I don't think it's, like, healthy for you, but that's different. I'm extreme in the other direction. Moving me off apathy is already a hard sell in either direction. In some ways that's stable, in a lot of ways it's crippling. Yeah, understandable. I'm far too compassionate and loving. I just adore people, like, just in general. I care so much about just us, like, broadly, you know, as a species. Mouse? Hi, Melon. How are you? Separating art from the artist is imperative for older works, absolutely. Lovecraft has amazing insights of a godless man feeling trapped in the world, but mostly he was a racist lunatic. Oh my god, yeah. He was too racist for the KKK. So that really says something. Your ears are sore? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. How'd that happen? I want to see the bride? Soon.
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task.
Also,
You're more
ads are
than
coming up
capable of
in
pulling this
3.5
off,
minutes.
so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
I don't have it in me to actively hate, but that's because that's too much work and I'm lazy. But there's some people out there that are pure evil. I really don't agree on that last point, Pelosi. Didn't he name his cat N-word Man? He did. He did indeed. Lovecraft didn't have the constitution for math. I have actually heard that
Those
before.
are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Enter the basement.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
Oh, that's creepy as hell. I
More
like that.
eyes, too. You never mention the eyes.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That was perfect timing, Melon. Why wasn't he called Hatecraft True? I feel like there's a political joke in that name and statement. One of his outer gods is, called Shubni. Wrath, for example, though in a game called Sucker for Love, they just called him Roxy. I remember hearing about this one American guy who was kicked out of apartheid South Africa for being too racist. We're good at racism, unfortunately. Historically. And I mean, to a degree, still are.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
Cruel and playful, you say?
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
How hard is it to throw the... Y'all, it's happening.
It can't be that hard. But then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place. It'll be enough.
This isn't... There are some interesting choices here. Step off into the void between the stairs is... Holy shit. I'm going to talk to her.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good.
Something tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking anyway.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
This is so cool. Yeah. I think we should throw the knife out the window. I know, I wanted to throw it.
Excuse me. I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
Yeah, I think it's reasonable to be freaked out here.
I'm going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Absolutely captures that feeling of walking on eggshells. Yeah.
Please stop
God, that's a
saying
miserable
that.
way to feel.
You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction
If
and
you step
start
off the stairs, do you get contrarian? I mean, only one way to find
I
out.
wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter. Because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Go back the way you came.
You turn back to the stairs, only to find that they aren't there. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are.
Holy shit.
I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow.
This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think.
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Only one way to find out?
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate.
Holy shit.
It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Heart, lungs.
What are you doing?
I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops
Holy
once
shit.
more as your body reapproaches death.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again.
You sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Lungs,
She isn't attacking us.
nerves,
Why?
heart. The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Liver, nerves. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
Holy shit.
liver, nerves.
Wow. Okay, this one's cool.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Why won't you finish me off?
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then... Shit, make her stop.
Hey, snap out of it.
Okay, deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. You're back. Lungs, liver,
One
nerves,
moment,
heart,
and then you're
lungs,
gone.
liver, nerves,
Just
heart,
like
lungs, liver,
that.
nerves, heart, lungs,
Ah,
liver,
and
nerves,
there's the
heart,
fear.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart. She pulls away. Liver, nerves,
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it?
nerves,
I've already done that.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
What happened after you killed me last time? I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't just let you leave. You're a lunatic, you know that, right? If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organs shutting down situation? How about I just kill you instead? We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends, even. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try to kill you, so do your worst. Toss the blade and remain with your nightmare? Oh, that could be a fun one. That could be a fun one. Plus, blade throwing. Okay, let's get out of here. Leave together. Find you in. I'll let you leave. Run. Slay the princess.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, 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 nerves, heart, lungs.
If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole... Actually, no.
Nerves, heart, lungs,
Yeah, I'm not doing any of this. Actually, no.
liver, nerves,
Let's see what some of these are.
nerves,
If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organs shutting down
I am
situation?
what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
God, the descriptions in this game are so good. I'm still hung up on the, like, she slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. Like, that is so evocative. Holy shit. The writing is so good. She's literally breathtaking. We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends, even.
Look at that. You're suggesting
Holy shit.
exactly what I want. Somebody's ahead of the curve. I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then... well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can leave without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
There it goes. Manually blinking. That's not what I thought that option meant. I would throw the knife. Manual breathing is worth it. She's got me breathing manually as well. Same, Knock. Same. The paranoid in the background is a very nice touch. Really just, like, builds that, like, background tension, you know? Oh, that's so good. This game is so good. Holy shit. And what if I refuse to let you out? What happens
We're
then?
stuck down here together. Until you change your mind.
Static, and a skipped beat as she touches your shoulder and whispers in your ear.
No! Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Or until your heart finally gives out.
Lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs.
And then, when you die, I'll find myself somewhere new. And before too long, you'll be there too. That's how this all works, right? This doesn't end until you let me out. And a lot can happen before then. I'm sure I can get creative.
Lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart,
Holy
lungs,
shit.
liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver,
This is very good.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Um,
Heart, lungs, liver,
This is the best horror one, so she should get creative. I agree, Knock. I fully agree.
lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, liver, nerves. Heart,
If you need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to
I
me?
am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
heart, lungs,
And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me.
lungs,
You seem miserable.
lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver,
Come on, show us something new.
liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs.
And what if I let you out? What then? Do we just go our separate ways?
No, definitely not.
Holy
If you're
shit.
what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free.
Liver, nerves. Heart,
Don't worry, I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I was sent to stop you from destroying the world. I can't just let you leave.
Destroy is such an unenlightened way of putting it. So sudden, so violent, so little nuance. I'm not going to destroy the world, but I am going to hold it in my hands and squeeze it.
Lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart,
I'm going to make it afraid, just like I've made you afraid.
nerves. Heart,
The world needs fears, doesn't it? Every terror I bring would make the good times so much better. Well, I'm practically doing a public good. So what harm is there really in letting me out?
lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
People would die if you do to them what you've done to me.
But everyone dies eventually. They're all
Holy
full of
shit.
rough, writhing things, and in the end, each and every one of them gets unwound. And then those things get to become a new everybody. Just to come apart all over again. All I want is to be there for it. I want to watch it happen. And maybe do a little unwinding myself. Is that really so much to ask?
Being around you is agony. I'm not going to stick
We
around.
both know that you don't have a say here, so you should just look on the bright side. So I'm not sure what the bright side is for you, but I'm positive you can find it if you look hard enough.
I'll just die then.
And then we'll wind up right back where we started. Round and round we'll go. I wonder what will be different next time. Maybe you'll actually be able to move a limb. Who knows?
She's got me focusing on heart, lungs, liver, nerves in a repeating pattern. Right?
But I'm always going to win.
Are you sure about that? Give it enough tries and I'm bound to win eventually, and maybe you don't get to come back like I do.
Is that a bet you're willing to take? Imagine climbing a mountain of lifetimes. And when you finally reach the summit, when you finally win, the only view you find is me. And then I push you. And you go tumbling all the way down those millions upon millions of battered and broken pieces of you that couldn't make the cut. What then? Would you have it in you to climb again? It sounds like a lot of effort for nothing. When instead we can just leave this place together. Hand in hand.
I would stay. Oh, yeah. That's the option that I'm going with. My nightmare can't be this cute. You're a lunatic. You know
Like I
that, right?
said, I am what I am. And right now, I'm in control.
Oh, you certainly are. Hi, Fia. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? Thank you for the hydrate.
So, you might want to be a little nicer to me.
And the stretch. She does it for me. Oh, yeah, me too. Love the creepy vibes. Hope you're having fun. I am having a fantastic time. How are you doing, girl? Some kind of dream. Meow. Welcome, Zio. Great to see you. How are you doing?
She raises one long gloved finger, its tip hovering just over your skin, seeming to enjoy the lingering threat. But she withdraws, sparing you another momentary glimpse of death.
I'm good. Glad to hear it. Big time tummy aches. Oh no. Make sure you take care of yourself, girl. Gonna lurk, but wanted to show some love. It's always appreciated. And thank you for the lurk. Feel free to just cozy on up. You're always welcome here, chatting or lurking or whatever. I'm living in a nightmare. The nightmare, right? And yeah, how are you doing, Zeal? How about I just kill you instead?
Princess cocks her head, neck
Holy shit.
cracking uncomfortably.
The
She
noises.
can't help but imagine a smile carve its way from ear to ear on the other side of her mask.
Thinking about that knife, are we? We're going to put that little theory to the test. See how it plays out. But I don't think you're going to like what happens.
I've had nightmares. This is not one of those,
Because
right?
if you make me dead, you're not getting out of here. This place is mine. And I'm not giving you the stairs unless I'm leaving with you.
Alright. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you, so do your worst.
Are you serious? You fling the blade into the void, denying yourself the opportunity to ever slay her and finish your mission.
Nobody's happy here, but maybe it's for the best.
You poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you. Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken. No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
You can't keep going. Well, what are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. Whoa. A moment of clarity.
You're on a path in the... Shit.
Holy shit.
What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing? There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
This is so cool. This is so cool. Oh my god. And yeah, no, that would absolutely break the narrator. Being forced to experience that cycle of life and death and life and death and life and death over and over and over, like, that is antithetical to everything that he is. Like, that is his nightmare scenario. Holy shit, this is... God, I love this game. I love this fucking game. I love the role reversal here. Rather than her being helpless against you, you're helpless against her. A complete demonstration that you're trapped just like her. Yeah. Absolutely. Why is this so creepy? Welcome, Yankush. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? I was a little bit, focused there. It's great to see you, though. If this was a nightmare, I would sleep more. I would be okay with being involved. Same. Oh, this is the actual nightmare portion. Yeah. Moment of clarity is upon us. Cruelty begets cruelty. Wonder who's gonna break the cycle first. I mean, that's kind of, there are a few of them that really touch on that. Like, Thorn to a degree. But yeah. I am very curious where this one's going. And thank you for the hydrate, Knock.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you? I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her.
Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we?
Yeah, we're supposed to let her out.
It's really the only way this works out for us.
If you think about it, she's the one with power here.
Nobody else can do much of anything.
No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever. I think.
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart? We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere. There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried
Contrarian.
everything. We love her, so we have to set her free. Can we love something
Smitty.
that hates us?
Skeptic.
Can we love something that hurts us?
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love.
Through the window. I think everyone's here now. Yep, the gang's all here. I think the Union is stingy. Smitten, how did you even get here? What's that old saying? An eye for an eye. Yeah, leaves the whole world blind. Blind people scratching and clawing at each other. They got the band back together.
Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us.
This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
Sorry, that was me. This is a very interesting one. I think they're all wrong.
Of course we're wrong. She's the only thing that's right.
Yes, obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it?
Getting back to his earlier question, how many times have y'all been here?
Many times.
It feels like we've been here forever. It also feels like we've barely been here at all.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine. It won't. It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
But that doesn't make sense. I only remember being here twice before this, and some of you don't seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make the
What does
decisions?
here even mean if you really think about it?
Shut up. You were here. Every single time.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order.
And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged.
You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget. I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
Oh. Yeah. Hero is not okay. And I like the cold trying to protect them. In his own way, you know? If I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have been me that did it.
Don't think about that too hard. All it will do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her.
Maybe you're shattered in your own
The
way.
bird should have known about the pecking
Being
order.
your memories, or are you the one perceiving the present moment?
Ugh, here you go philosophizing again. It never goes anywhere.
Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is I?
Who even cares? They're good questions, great questions even, but they don't have any answers. And they all just end in quivering torment.
It doesn't matter what we do because we always find her, and if we don't find her, she always finds us.
And then she smashes us into smaller pieces.
If your thoughts are far too scattered to rein back in, your only option is to silence them.
If you all just stopped feeling we could have been done with this ages ago, it's the one we missed. I think about those questions often. Same. What if we don't go to the cabin?
I've tried that. It doesn't work. Our hearts always brought us back to her. The deck is stacked. So many paths, and they're all circles.
Can you make sense of them?
There's nothing worth making sense of. They're clearly all traumatized. And yet, you aren't. We break apart, and you stay the same. Yeah, what's your secret? Why can you break the rules when we can't?
I feel so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can slay her.
I don't care how you feel. You have to slay her. You have to pull yourself together. You have to snap out of it.
You're lucky you haven't been stuck here like the rest of them. There's no other way to keep going. You either need to forget, or you need to stop feeling much of anything. They can't do either.
He's not wrong. He's the only smart one left, if you ask me.
He's worse than her.
Proceed to the cabin.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward.
In this path, she's like the embodiment of consequences.
But
We'll see.
eventually, you
I'm
do
very
make it to
curious
the
to see
cabin.
how they handle it.
Or rather, you make it to
The
the
trees
place
in
a
the path
cabin
look so
should have
cool,
been.
right? I know.
Instead, all you find is an empty hill. No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there. Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it. He always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do.
She's still here, buried deep.
Okay, yeah.
Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
And what's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be heard?
They've been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are.
Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving. Or you could just give up.
Damn, hearing that from Hero is rough. Approach the mirror.
Walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin. The cabin that isn't there. You've got to clean the
Oh my
mirror, haven't
God.
you? You've got to
Thank
see
you so much for
what's
the
in
raid,
it.
Flynn. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How's your stream? What were y'all playing? Ooh, Slay the Spire, the other Slay the game. Hell yeah. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. If any of y'all need to raid and run, I fully understand. Welcome, John. Welcome, Flynn. Slowly learning the game. Have you not played it again? Or played it before, rather? Oh, that's exciting. I feel like Slay the Spire is one of those games where, like, most people, like, have played it at some point at this point. That's actually super cool. No, Flim's been, like, hanging out for quite a while now. Like, well over a month. I've tuned into his stream when I can. It's always a good time. Y'all should seriously go show him some love. Your first time was Wednesday? Oh my god. Played the board game, but never the real game. I forgot there was even a board game, to be honest. Yeah, welcome Raiders. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Ashena. I am a variety streamer. Tonight we are playing some Slay the Princess. It's like a visual novel that is like has a ton of analysis of like narrative tropes and relationships and all of that sort of stuff. It's constantly fluctuating between just like blatant thirst traps and ridiculously like heartfelt, yeah, philosophy or like um Nock has been calling it therapy as well. Like, it's an incredible game. It's a work of art, and I seriously recommend that any of y'all that like games that are as much art as they are games, um, definitely check it out. I've seen maybe 2/3 of the routes or so at this point. So, if you join in now, you will be seeing spoilers, just so you know. I fully understand if any of you want to, like, keep some space to either watch it from the beginning or play it yourself or anything like that. So I'll give y'all a minute to, like, step away. But yeah, in the meantime, like, how are you liking, Slay the Spire so far, Flim? And if you need to raid and run, anything like that, please just take care of yourself. Like, I seriously appreciate the raid. I appreciate you trusting your community to me so much. But make sure that you're taking care of yourself first and foremost. Pop into you playing this every now and then, and I don't think I could be any more confused each time. It is a trip. Basically how it starts is crazy good, but the game gets brutal. Yeah, it definitely does. It's so fun once you, like, it's so satisfying once you get, like, a build that just, like, is cohesive, though. My god. What have your best runs been so far? Yeah, Slay the Princess basically starts with a narrator, like, talking to you, saying, like, you're on a path in the woods. The path leads to a hill, and on that hill is a cabin. In the basement of the cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. Because if you don't, she will bring about the end of the world. Fushigi Orb Man, hell yeah. The defect, I think? Throw ball, like, make lightning go burr, hell yeah. Also helps that Ash is quite clever on this subject when it comes to the discussion of art. Oh, I do my best. I love this kind of thing. I love, like, deconstructing metaphors and symbolism and all of that. And I love psychology. I love, like, talking about relationship dynamics. I just love people, like, so much. And so this game is, like, kind of made for me. Because, like, it's just all of those things. I mean, like, there have been some paths, like Happily Ever After and Cage, that literally, like, I was just, like, sobbing, like, on stream for, like, an hour plus. It's so good. It's so good. God, I love this game. I'm trying to see what happens when I beat the game on the 3 base characters, but the Poison Lady, I can't figure her out. I find, I really like Shiv builds, Flim. Shiv builds are so funny. If you haven't tried one of those, maybe give it a shot. Maybe, like, the Poison build that I assume you've been going for since you referred to her as Poison Lady, just, like, isn't working out for you.
Smash it to pieces.
I am going to keep going, so, like, if any of y'all are worried about spoilers, last warning.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back.
We're on a very strange route, by the way.
Just go around it.
It's something called Moment of Clarity, and
Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
I have no idea what's happening. I have the thing that anytime I hit an enemy with the shiv, it poisoned, but my downfall is no defense. Yeah, survivability is definitely the hardest part of the Silent, from what I remember. It's been a while since I last played, but
Proceed? Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific.
a route that activates neurons, true.
That's a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them. And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see? We're one step closer to her. The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure therein. Wrong and unsettling as it may be.
Interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin, a dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure there, and wrong and unsettling as it may be. So I assume if I turn this off, like, are they all flickering? They're not. Oh, interesting. Oh my god! Another raid? Wow! Welcome, raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, Lucky. How is Dead by Daylight? Welcome. Thank you so much. If you need to, like, raid and run or anything like that, please make sure you take care of yourself. How is your stream? How are you doing? Same old, same old? Understandable. I've never gotten super into Dead by Daylight. It seems fun, though. Do you tend to play Survivor or Hunter? Or Killer? Killer, I think is the term. That's the one. And yeah, once again, welcome anyone that hasn't met me. My name is Ashena. I am a variety streamer, and tonight we're playing some Slay the Princess. It's this, like, honestly incredible visual novel that has it's like a lot of commentary on narrative tropes, relationships, like introspection, trauma, all that sort of stuff. It 50-50, right on. But yeah, no, it's a really phenomenal game. Any of you that are like suckers for something that really makes you think, or like a game that's as much art as it is game, I thoroughly recommend it. I ran and run though, big EP. No, that's totally fine, Lucky. Thank you so much for trusting your community to me. And yeah, just take care of yourself. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. We're on a very strange route. We're about 2/3 of the way through all of the different vessels, they're called, like all the different like princesses you can run into. So for anybody that cares about spoilers, wants to experience the game yourself or from the start or anything like that, this is like a 1 or 2 minute warning to like step away. I promise I won't be upset or anything like that. Just make sure you get to experience the game as you want to, because it is an incredible experience. Oh my god. Replay value is also phenomenal, so you'll get your money's worth. Absolutely. Each route should not be as long as it is for me here. But we've been getting through maybe 2 to 3 routes per night, because in like 6 hours, 6, 7, 8 hour streams, because every single route spawns like multi-hour discussions. It's incredible. Philosophy and therapy and hot women. Those are the 3 things. And yeah, like there have been multiple times that I've been like literally sobbing like on stream for multiple hours. I adore this game with like everything that I am. It's incredible. Yeah. Last warning to step away if you care about spoilers or anything like that.
The
Let's
only
keep
object
going.
of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
Interesting. Take the blade. It's the only way forward. You've already tried everything else. Don't you remember? You have to take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep. Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread. It's her. She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
You really are a coward.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
I was joking when I said that way back when. You know that, right?
Closer.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could melt you.
Oh, don't worry. You're definitely making us melt. Definitely making us melt. 6, 7, she said the thing. Haktua. So true, Melon. That's a not very woodable head. Oh boy, a new hole. Neurons activated, just a smooch. I am liquid, I've melted.
Closer.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
And closer.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back.
I did not notice how ramped up the parallax effect was on the face when I did this path. That adds a lot to it. Right? I stim with the parallax so hard, so I picked up on it right away. Also, welcome, Corey. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing tonight, friend? This is a challenging fact, but 100% is 100%. Would cuddle, but I can't fix her. She's not lying. She took my will. Yeah, no, she knows. She certainly knows.
All that's left is for you to take my will and let me out. It'll be so much fun. You and me together.
Would.
The world and fear wherever we go.
Welcome, Erebus. Thank you so
No
much for
such as
tuning
me.
in. How are
I
you
wanted to
doing
be there
tonight? Same.
A witness. Well, I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything. Now don't pose. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your power so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
I see no problems with this. Too awake, should sleep. Understandable. She's just as fragmented as us, yeah. Gilded cage again, would. I'ma go eat, but I shall be lurking. Yeah, no worries, Flim. Thank you so much for the raid again. Take care of yourself. Thank you for the lurk. You're just an object. A tool. You once were something else, a long time ago. But was that something you, or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There is no other ending here. Just take her hand and set her free.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you. The motion is difficult
It's
at
so
first,
funny to me
as if
when the
something
narrator
still
gets
resists
petty.
your
Thank you
efforts.
for the head pat, Smell.
But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
Oh my god, hi Finn! Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? She can only sell us so much. I know. We stopped being a person some eons ago. Yeah. Just being worn down. The Chainsaws mentioned in No Work Today I Can Actually Watch. Hell yeah. Well, it's great to have you here, friend. Hope you're enjoying your day off. But yeah, like Chainsaws was saying, in The Nightmare, like, walking on eggshells, and, like, I think that that's a really good kind of comparison for it, like, the paralysis, and just trying to keep going, you know? And then the way that over months and years, like, that just wears you down. You're just tired. You just lost your will to fight, you know? Narrator can narrate all my 40k stories anytime, hell of voice. It is the same narrator as Magnus Archives, Erebus. I'm sure that you've heard myself and others talk about that. Right?
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
Yep, that is Jonathan Sims. The princess, exhausted, slumps.
Why is it so cold?
Eventually, you decide it's easier to lock yourself in your room instead of trying to sneak around your own house to avoid confrontation. Yeah, I've definitely been there 50. It's an awful way to feel. She can pet all the dogs. So true, Finn. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost.
It's funny that you refused to talk and help. You brutally hurt each other for a while. Then you did exactly what was meant to happen from the very beginning, sitting down and talking. Yeah. And I mean, that's part of it, you know? Like, how this whole route started was us, like, avoiding the situation, avoiding the princess, building it up into this bigger thing. Kind of, like, catastrophizing it and allowing our anxiety, allowing our own minds to spiral it into something bigger than it was. And then that caused actual problems, and it just all kind of kept going from there. I guess him having any sort of confidence as an omnipotent narrator would do him good. Right?
That mirror's back.
What does that mean for us?
Not allowing yourself to do what John did, basically. Wait, what do you mean? At what point? Like, at the very end of Magnus Archives?
I'm sure it'll be whisked away just like her.
Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now.
I mean, I think that that's a little bit different, because that was more, like, that was almost done in, like, self-sacrifice or self-destruction, almost. The main characters, John Slay and Jane Princess.
Doesn't seem
Exactly.
like there's much else to do here.
Finally, we can smash it.
Oh, will you stop with the smashing?
No, I'm cool with smashing. We were just talking about wood.
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
So it goes beyond that, Erebus. Every single male voice in this game is Jonathan Sims. Every one of these voices that's speaking, they are all Jonathan Sims.
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Approach the mirror. You step towards the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden. Its mysteries remain unresolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. If the fear's gone,
It feels okay.
I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet.
Normally they're all terrified when we approach the mirror. This is interesting. Interesting that this is the one that, like, there's almost relief that it's over.
The game was always going to end.
Yeah.
I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth.
Again, just the way that shit, like, weighs on you over the years. What he thought was self-destruction for the greater good, but in most cases, besides the best, was something that harmed others to make himself feel better. Absolutely. No, absolutely. He framed it as self-sacrifice, but really he just wanted to punish himself because he blamed himself. And it's a very fitting end, I feel.
I'm ready to sleep.
Oh.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here.
I like Magnus, but not as much as SCP still. I feel like they're different beasts, you know? SCP is just such a sprawling universe. It's not like a narrative in quite the same way, you know?
Boys, it's been an honor.
Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've withered. Yeah, SCP is open source, exactly. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is awaiting Maw, an inevitable destination where all roads end. She will make for a wise heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Awaiting Ma, an inevitable destination where all roads end. Yeah, I feel like this one is really about, growing to fear somebody and avoidance, you know? Being so traumatized that even just seeing somebody sends you into a panic. And time and time and time again, you're going to need to face them. And time again, it hurts. And yeah, so cruel and prolonged. Like, by the end of it, you're just tired. This one doesn't hit me as hard as some others. But I do still relate to it. It's kind of fucked up how many of these I relate to. Shit. But yeah. We've already gone through all these options a couple times. One day I would love you to just read some SCP stories. 9100, 9300, Rounder House's Bone Proposal all come to mind as stories that are fascinating and would be cool to read live. Ooh, I'd be down to read some of that live. This one hurts the most for me. Oh. Shame. Have you gotten the thorn yet? I have. So here are my memories. Bear witness to one's darkest fears. Fuck. Yeah. In this bottom right corner, we're missing this one right here, but we have happily ever after. Getting real close to seeing everyone. Yep. I need to not relate to so much depressing shit. I literally haven't lived long enough to experience everything I have. I really feel that knock. I'm really sorry that you've been through so much too. I think relating to it is really good though. It can provide catharsis, and even if it doesn't give catharsis, it still gives... There's some comfort in knowing that you're not alone in feeling it, you know? Some reassurance that, like, people have felt it before and have lived through it. People have healed from it, so that means that you can too, you know? And even just being understood, knowing that you're, like, there are people out there that get it, that won't judge you for it, that see what happened and see the way that it affects a person. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark. You die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I hope I can finish it too later today. Hell yeah. Prolonged suffering caused by inaction, sadness and blame that leads to resentment, twisted to a point that blight reality and soul to the harshest cruelty and the loneliest. Weakening like death, but you're alive all the same. Yeah, absolutely. There are some different endings if you choose a certain combination of vessels. Yeah, I'm not sure. It depends on if we get through all these tonight. Like, when we get through them and stuff like that. There are definitely some other, like, alternate paths in some of these that I want to see. Like, for instance, the, like, nicer Princess and the Dragon we missed. Cuts deep. I'm really sorry to hear that, Chainsaws, but thank you for trusting us and feeling safe enough to share that you've been through that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Were you here at the end of the stream last night? Do you want help finding the last chapter too? No, not yet. Fall to a feral captive. Let's pick a nice one. I mean, I don't know if we have any nice ones left.
You're here. Don't
Okay,
mention it.
thanks for telling
It's all
me what
part
to
of
do.
the job.
We are out of nice ones.
You make
Yep.
your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
They give you a good
A
hint.
warning
Exactly.
before you go any further.
I think I'll be done with the game after I get the rest of the princesses. Not really interested in the other endings. That's fair.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power
Also,
to
ads are
stop
coming
you
in
from
about
slaying
2.5
her.
minutes.
Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
What may have been the nicest or least violent paths ended up being the most disturbing to me. Yeah, Happily Ever After, if that's what you're referring to, is rough. Cage also. Cage really fucked with me. Well, that's not quite accurate. Cage really resonated with me. Like, really, really resonated with me. I haven't seen that one as the other damsel ending. Oh, interesting. Alright. You haven't seen Happily Ever After? Ooh, you were in for a trip with that one.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
So, fall to a feral captive. So I think when we've gotten the witch, it's been when we don't take the blade initially. Still haven't seen most of the chapter 3 variants. Interesting. There's some very good chapter 3s. God, I just can't get over these ones. Thorn Cage and Happily Ever After. Even just like thinking about them makes me tear up a little bit. God, this game is so good. Oh, this game is so good. Oh. God, I love this. It's so funny because like I've been playing. We love video games, absolutely. And like because every single one of these has been spawning like a massive conversation, like I've been making progress so slowly. It's been a fairly long game, you know, just because of all the dialogue around it, all the conversation. And like, so like on one hand, I'm kind of like ready to be done with it. I'm ready to move on to something new. But on the other hand, like, holy shit, I never want this to end. This has been such a magical experience. 2-hour max stretch and drink. Thank you. Yes. I am actually going to, I see that ads are going, so I'm going to be right back during ads. And refill water, that sort of thing. Alright, I'm back. Welcome back from ads, everyone. It looks like it just ended. Yeah. Give it another second. And yeah. We're going for the one that's next to. And back. Welcome back. And yeah, sorry about the ads, chainsaws. I run the minimum to avoid pre-rolls. And I just run them as one like lump amount every hour instead of breaking it up more, because that way it gives me a chance to like step away and go to the bathroom and that sort of thing as well. If we're doing anything story-based like this, I do my best to make sure that you won't be missing anything important during ads. Like, I always, like, when I think to, at least, which I'm pretty good about it on the whole, I do my best to, like, not progress story, just, like, hang out and chat or go to the bathroom or that sort of thing during it. Because I don't want people to have to miss anything. I never get ads, no idea why. Lucky you. Guess who just got the incantation for pools of purging between every underworld region? I never got that one, Possum, because I never purge my boons. Let's try entering the basement without it. If the USA is so great, why is there the USB?
Revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below.
I don't get how people do the frequent 15-second ads, like when are you supposed to pee? Well, and the thing is, like, personally as a viewer, I would rather just have a long ad break and then uninterrupted, like, content, you know? The consistent, like, tiny ads are so much more disruptive to, like, my enjoyment of something, personally.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Pee is stored in the brain and I have a headache.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Hi!
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
So... fall to a feral captive. Also, yeah, it makes sense that this one would be from no weapon, because these 5 are from weapon. And then over here, so far we have 3 that are no weapon, and then this one's weird. So yeah. Have you gotten Razor yet? We have. Razor's fun. I like Razor. How do we make her top us? I think a lot of them do. The perfect woman. Razor made me laugh so hard. I really like Razor. I really like Razor. So, feral captive. So we don't want to let her out? Or...
You're only making this
The
more
look is
difficult.
so good.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing.
You're going to die now.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the
Even
wall
I know
and give
of
them a
the
tug.
look.
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
I like how everyone knows exactly what it is. Universal human experience, right? Return to the bottom of the stairs. I
You
don't
make
need
your
to
way to the
test it.
bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before
Yep,
raising
and that's
her
how
hand
we
to her mouth,
view her as
teeth
feral.
tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Oh shit. That's a pretty good look.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
So is it Slay here?
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back.
Well, that's deranged. Have you not seen that, Possum? Yeah. Oh my god! What? Thank you so much. Oh my god. I don't know who that is, but thank you. Holy shit, I never know how to respond to things like this. Wow. I really appreciate you all so much. Thank you. Joining in on the hype train knock. Wow. Thank you. And now I feel bad. I feel I should mention I easily feel bad for game characters. Me too, Possum. Me too. Thank you for the bits, Erebus. Yeah, no, me too, Possum. I've been playing this, game for long enough that I've slowly been, easing into being mean to the princess. But there are some routes that I'm just never going to see. I'm never going to have it in me to hurt, happily ever after, for instance. It's called a very basic sense of empathy. Yeah. No, like, I'm never going to be able to hurt, happily ever after, I'm never going to be able to hurt, Thorn. Those two in particular, I just can't. Thank you so much for the bits, Knock. More bits. Thank you. I couldn't take that away from her. No. There's an absolutely vile option in Cage. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I wouldn't have it in me for Cage either. Those three, I just... yeah. All the other ones I've seen so far, I think I could work myself up to, like, doing the mean things in. But those three... the evil option in some games isn't meant for everyone, and that's okay. Yeah, some of these are just so, heartfelt. Thank you for more bits, Knock. Oh my god. Thank you. Are you evil today? As evil as I need to be, and no more. We were actually just talking about that. And welcome, Nicolene. It's great to see you. How are you doing tonight? Thank you so much for tuning in. The evil option must exist for the good option to matter. I fully agree. I fully agree. And I like when the... Thank you for the bits, Corey! Thank you for more bits, Knock. Oh my god. It's morning here. How'd you sleep then? Good morning. I roleplay as an evil adventurer in some MMOs, and yes, I can confirm that it's not for everyone. Yeah, I'm too gentle. And, like, I can get behind, like, comic book evil, you know? Like, comically evil. That's almost the biggest thing, is, like, I can do evil oftentimes. I can't do mean. Just washed my bedsheets, so I slept incredibly well. Hell yeah, girl. I'm really glad to hear it. This is reminding me of someone doing Undertale's genocide route out of curiosity. Yeah, that one really hurt me. I felt so bad doing that one, like, every step of the way. I find that evil is a muscle, same as good. Evil has to be practiced and honed. Nobody is accidentally evil. The only reason in this case is twisted curiosity to see the lowest lows to enjoy the highest highs. Yeah. It's harder for me. Let's see. With all the relationship metaphors going on in this game, it sometimes feels like denying her healing journey. It's harder for me than just being mean. Fully agree. Yeah. That's exactly what I mean. Thank you for the streak, Mix. How are you doing, girl? Thank you so much for tuning in. I did the pacifist route for Undertale and then closed the game. Yeah, I just loved Undertale so much that, like, I wanted to see all there was to see. No, it's absolutely harder given the kind of context of the game 50. I fully agree. And that's why I can never, like, hurt, like, I just don't think I'll ever have it in me to hurt, like, Thorn or Happily Ever After or Cage. A lot of them I can kind of, like, view it through the lens of curiosity in the game, you know, but yeah. I agree, I can do one of those things that's so mean and it's funny. Yeah, like, comically evil, I can do. Or comic book evil or whatever. But just, like, making NPCs sad makes me feel bad. You are the conductor once more. You're the conductor and you drive the train. Very true. Mustache twirling villain, exactly. I feel bad every time I get the option to, yeah, get close to the princess because I feel like I don't deserve it after all I've done to her. Oh, Finn. I really get that, but I think that, like, part of the thing is, like, it's all about forgiveness, you know? The game is all about forgiveness and healing and second chances. And part of it too, Finn, on that note of, like, on that note of not deserving to, like, get closer again, is that that's kind of taking away our agency, you know? Like, not intentionally, of course. I know that that's not the intent, but, like, ultimately, shouldn't it be her choice to, like, get close to you again or not? I could do neutral, but when connecting with the characters, I do not wish them pain. I wish to protect them and care for them. Yeah, no, in order to do the, like, genocide route in Undertale, I really had to disconnect some of the emotional investment, which was tough, but I was so curious. My curiosity in this game had me ask how hard did the writers go? And the answer is yes. I guess a psychologist really does know what breaking someone looks like. Yeah. Now I'm preparing for watching a movie with a friend. We're gonna watch Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein making sandwiches. Ooh, you're gonna have to tell me how it is. I've been hearing people talk about it, but I haven't really heard, like, good or bad. You know why that is, Ash? Because your absolute moral in your mind is to never betray someone's trust, especially if the downtrodden. Absolutely. That's... yeah. No, that's definitely what it is. You've gotten nearly $5 from me? God, thank you so much, Not. Like... it... anybody, like... yeah, just everything means so much to me. There's a significant lack of good trains. Trains are evil too often. They're just made of progress via time, people or other. What do you mean by good trains? Speaking of movie, has anyone seen the Demon Slayer Infinite Castle one? I know that Gigas has. I don't know if Gigas is here right now, but I know that he's a Demon Slayer fan, and I think saw it in theaters? Hi, Bun! How are you doing? It's so great to see you, girl. From the reaction of my other friends, if the reaction of my other friends are anything to go on, then it's real good. Hell yeah. The real nagging question for me was, could I actually get Shifty to hate me? I would be surprised if you could, honestly.
The wound drives her to the ground. Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
That's how long we gonna hold on having stabbed the princess.
Pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back.
If her multitudes contain death, can her multitudes contain hatred toward us? I think that it's more of a question of, like... even if in her multitudes there's hate for us somewhere, I don't think that will ever define how she feels towards us, because that isn't how a being like her works, you know? I'm cozy, but I do have a bit of stressies. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're cozy, though. Do you want to talk about it? Like, I'm happy to listen either here or in DMs, girl. Oh, trains just seem to be the subject of evil progress in a lot of media. The fact that they spew steam up naturally makes them seem more naturally evil, but I'm a train simp. I hadn't actually thought about that, but yeah. No, you're right. Like, they are oftentimes, like, portrayed as, yeah, symbolic of, like, destructive kind of progress, you know? I think it also has to do with the, like, kind of time period, like, industrial age. Very much being a symbol of that. Which then is associated, understandably, with, like, destruction of the environment. Trains bring about change. Yep. Time heals all wounds, and when you're stuck in an infinite hell loop, you really find better things to do with your time than being angry. Yeah. Have you seen Cabaneri Iron Fortress? Good train. I've seen, like, an episode of it a long time ago.
She crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
Damn. God, her voice actor is so good. Wow.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm.
That's anguish and betrayal in one look. Yeah.
Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw.
She's scary. Hot, I mean. Definitely hot. Irony being that more better trains would mean less cars. Yeah, no, there's definitely irony to it. John, no, please. Oh, God. Aroused is an interesting word.
Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Slay the princess.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees.
I'm okay with a little biting, but this is a bit much. To each their own. At Black Tabby Games, we need a vampire princess. Big agree, Mal. Big agree. God forbid a woman do anything. So true, Finn. Confirmed train simp here, too, but trains also often harken back to the genocide of the indigenous Americans. That's a very good point. I can't have John Magnus Protocol doing this to me.
We can still turn this around.
Erebus, have you seen some of the, like, serious thirst trap ones? Like, have you seen Tower? This one will make for a marketable heart. Oh, shit.
Are you serious?
We should see Tower.
Blood pools around you on the
I'll go show
cobblestone floor,
Tower again in a minute.
falls from your trembling hands and clatters uselessly against the ground. I suppose you simply lacked the will to finish the job. The princess, wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner of the room. Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness, unblinking and curious as you bleed out.
Adversaries, Gredin Tower. I just don't have, like, the sadism necessary to, like, really enjoy Adversary. Oh no, Erebus, prepare yourself. Don't want you getting a heart
I
attack.
can only hope the wounds you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, they'll kill her before she can reach the outside world.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
This is the end, isn't it? Before you can answer, everything goes dark, and you die.
And you die. The beast, yep.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Now I feel bad for my neurons activating. Of the two routes into Beast, I prefer the other. Rancor is a very good word for it, yeah. Mr. Beast, Jesus Christ.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, save here. And hey, look at that. I know exactly where Tower is by now. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning, she will lie. She caught at least one.
So this is Tower, Erebus, and Knock.
If that's what you want.
I have gone back to Tower a lot. You're so right, Knock.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble
For this
exterior would
challenge,
suggest.
I have locked
The
over
only furniture
100
of note is
princesses
a
in an
massive
infinite
marble
loop.
orb. The blade is your implement. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the...
Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as
Just
deep
let that
as you are
autoplay.
tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
It's rare for me to need to look up at someone,
Her booming
but you're
voice
into it, aren't
rolls
you,
up
Knock?
the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time.
Oh.
We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want
The
to.
Broken might be my least favorite voice, if only because he's a little bitch.
It doesn't matter.
Gives
what
us subs a
voice
bad name.
says.
Oh, so you're a
He's
sub
the
then,
one making
Finn?
the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
One day we will save Broken.
Making your
Says
way down the
nothing.
spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort. Every step requiring
Oh
you
dear,
to clamber
it's this
over one
one
edge
again.
before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view.
This is
and
the
you
one that I
tumble
need
the
to
bottom,
initiate people
entering
with
the
Possum.
vast, temple-like room beyond.
So this is a good example of the thirst side of
The
this game.
princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is
Whoop,
nothing to
vanish.
her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do.
Wish I returned to
I
Spectre's
told
off in
you
his
it
tower.
was pointless
Spectre's
to resist her.
definitely like my favorite too,
The
but
little
like
bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You've brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
oh no. Tighten your grip.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor. But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact
I
is...
didn't know I
we
had
dropped the
this
blade.
many neurons. Drops pants.
Of course we dropped it.
Oh, she meant the
She's so
knife.
much more than us.
It's just the
Understand
oh
what it
no.
feels like to be in her presence.
I like how you go
I
quiet when she
understand what's
speaks.
going on, and
Oh,
you
when
need to
someone
snap
like this
yourself out of
speaks,
it.
I listen.
Kneel. Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle and your knees hit the floor.
I'm like,
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you couldn't even
the
scratch
dust
me.
maps go in the
And
records,
yet
John.
here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already
All
catastrophically
I said was
failed.
Neil, you didn't have to start
What
tying your
drives you
hair
back
back.
here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met,
Your
I
eye
suppose that
tracking
lends
is giving
credence
you
to our
away.
conversation in the
Thank you
woods.
for the head pats,
Still,
Leon.
whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not
Thank
to
you
give
for
her
the
any
head pats,
ideas.
Finn. I don't know how you managed it, but my monitor is drooling. Y'all are fucking thirsty. You know, you gotta tell her. Oh my god! What a time to join! Thank you so much for the raid, Fang. How are you doing? How is... Wait. It broke. Here, I'll just give you the other kind of shout out. Because that one is linking me for some reason. Oh, it's because I mistyped your name. This still works. There we go. You're playing Factorio, right? Swing Wing. Thank you so much. I seriously appreciate the raid. Welcome, raiders. Nice. How'd it go? I never actually made it super far in Factorio. I need to play through it at some point. But no, welcome everyone. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Ashana. I am a variety streamer. Tonight we're playing some Slay the Princess. It's like this crazy visual novel that is, Miyazaki giving some inspiration on the character, right? That's half, thirst over hot women and half, like, serious introspection and, like, heartfelt exploration of narrative tropes and relationships, trauma, all that sort of stuff. You're just being horny on Maid again. Nothing surprising for new viewers. True. So yeah, feel free to join on in, lurk, chat, whatever. As long as you're comfortable with the way that you're, like, engaging with the stream, you're handling it perfectly. I was just showing off one of the princesses that tends to get people going, because holy shit.
You weak-willed buffoon.
Is that so?
As much as this is a thirst for hot women moment, I do
Princess closes
feel
her
really bad
eyes in
for broken
contemplation.
this route. Yeah, no, same.
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
He's like someone who needs therapy falling into a cult. No, absolutely. How's stream been? It's been fantastic. Thank you for asking, Leon, and how are you doing? Great to see you. Thank you for tuning in. I've learned a fundamental truth of my being. As long as you have neurons, they will be activated. Did you make it into Space Fang? I know that that's what you were starting with as your goal, right? And welcome, Dobsian. How are you doing? You beat Coco and Vanilla and Rabby Ruby? Hell yeah. I was there for Vanilla. Did you beat Coco before or after? The spirit is willing, but the flesh is soft and sore. Jesus Christ.
It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Try writing a script, neurons go wild. We've been slapping this thing with duct tape like it owes us money. So is that a no so far? Just kind of trying to, like, get everything, like, keep everything working as it falls apart.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
Oh, we could whenever we wanted to? Got it. Dog likes the ground? Understandable. Think you're gonna head into space like next time you stream it, or do you think you're just gonna like chill on this stage? Many people like the duct tape aspect though. Oh, absolutely. I hope we do. Hell yeah. I need Erebus to see the scene where she lifts her head with her finger. Wait, how do I get to that one, Nicolene? I don't know if I've seen that one actually. Yeah, how do I get to that one? Just submit to her? Don't forget to do Beast. Oh, we'll absolutely go back. So, like, just pledge yourself to her?
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent? All you need to do now is break my chains.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say. No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
Ash doesn't need this from me.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong, trying to conceal you from me.
It's like a beach in here with the amount of beach chairs folding. The world is overdue for alterations. Can you start with my pelvis? Those legs really do go all the way up. Jesus.
No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
That chain is too thick to be realistic. It doesn't actually need to be realistic because of the rules of this world, Erebus. In fact, it's kind of fitting that it isn't. I forgot about that.
My little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? All we have is a blade.
How could she tell I was small? That scream ain't great. I know Jonathan Sims can scream proper. No idea why they went with that take.
All you need to do is...
It was a strange choice. Break her chains.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff...
I mean,
falls
just
from her
below
wrist.
average. Yeah, exactly.
Is loose, and the end is upon us.
I was trying to reduce the horny fine then.
What a good disciple
Oh.
you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
Oh, I have not seen that one. You can't do this. That caused a reaction. A piece. Poor choice of words, Lady. Oh, hi. My goodness. Holy shit. Okay, comes and dies.
Nothing. And then
Your
everything.
command, milady. Women are scary. Welcome, Wormy. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? It's great to see you again. I forgot about the overlaid speech when the narrator says she is loose, but the tower says I'm free. It's cool. Take her hand. And then... You see why I wanted Erebus to be here? Oh, I do. All right. This sort of voice does nothing for me, definitely. No, definitely not. Nothing at all. God, Cage is so fucking cool. Tonight is going very differently than last night. Mommy Milker's heart. Man, I love it. Slay the Princess. Me too. Also, welcome, Yoshai. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? It's great to meet you. We are not immune to domineering women. Did I pronounce that right? Yoshai? I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
Terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it.
Who is true?
If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here. You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
I still think you should just stream replaying the tower for 6 hours. That route is named the Tower, just in case you want to look her up later. I honestly have no idea how to spell it either. At the start it was Yoshi, but as it was used by other people, I started adding other letters, whatever seemed to fit. You know, that works. But yeah, how are you doing? I'm immune to propaganda, the propaganda in question. This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened. Some people call me Finnish.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
If no isn't allowed, then I'm not saying yes. I just need the tower to break my spine. That would be perfect. See, you get it, Erebus. I have spoken in favor of the hot in the will literally just fucking kill you way before. And nobody ever agrees with me, but I think Slay the Princess has been winning some people over. There's no way anyone could make me submit. If you're built like the tower, please DM me for the love of God. That is the one kind of propaganda I'm not immune to. My spine is unnecessary. I love the kind of woman that would actually just kill me. Exactly. I sometimes get Slay the Princess phase where I watch people's reaction to the game. I decided to check out Twitch today. Hell yeah, well, welcome. Glad to have you here. Just so you know, these are the routes we have so far. This is our first time on Beast, so this is like totally new to me. But the only other things we're missing are this one, which stems off of Beast, and this one behind my head here, which I think is off of Damsel. Oh, woo! Thank you so much for the follow, Yoshai. Welcome to our little community here. Struma using tower for her agenda. The perfect partner is the one that will just kill you easily, but also head pats and lifties. See, you get it, Erebus. Putting the hot aside for a moment, my back could seriously use a 50-foot woman stretching it out a little. You're gonna be done soon? I know. I'm ashamed to admit how many hours I spent watching Slay the Princess content. I have quite a bit of it, Yoshai. I've been playing this a lot, and every single vessel seems to spawn like a multi-hour conversation. So we've been going very slowly. Have you done the Stranger special ending at the shambling or at the shifting mound yet? I have, Wormy. That was actually the first one I got. I want to be pampered by someone who's perfectly capable of folding me into a pretzel. Exactly. It's in the knowledge that they could. You're tiny. My goodness, you're so cute. Oh, I'm not that tall, but I'm 6'10" in my heels and built like a brick house. Okay, that's pretty. Yeah, tall women are hot. So, I see. So you're the kind of person who would get Stranger on their first ever blind run. Sure am. You can't keep doing this to me. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
I'm 6'4" and bare feet. Damn. I didn't know you were that tall, Fang. Shit.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died.
Oh my god!
It probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Another raid. Thank you so much for the raid, Vix. How was, oh, did you end up playing League? I saw that you were playing Hades 2 for a while. How was the stream? Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much. I seriously appreciate it. You did? It was good? Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Yeah, welcome everyone. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Ashenna. I am a variety streamer. Tonight we're playing some Slay the Princess, which is this, like, incredible visual novel. Oh, woo! Thank you so much for the follow. Epic Gamer, that's amazing. Oh my god, Erebus! Thank you so much! What? Thank you. That's so sweet of you. God, I seriously appreciate you so much, friend. Now, thank you so much. You're really great, and I hope you sleep well. Talk to you later, night-night. Holy shit. Tonight has been a crazy night. Anyways, welcome, Raiders. Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess. Yes, it's half, like, thirsting after hot women, and half, like, serious, like, heartfelt and, introspective exploration of, like, relationships and philosophy, narrative, like, tropes, all that kind of stuff. It's fascinating. It's an incredible, incredible game. And if any of you want to experience it blind or experience it from the beginning with, like, a content creator you like, anything like that, I fully encourage you to do so. I'll hang out here for just a minute so that you can decide if you want to, like, tune in here or not. I am most of the way through, so you will be getting heavy spoilers here. That being said, you're always going to be welcome here, like, lurking, chatting, whatever. As long as you're comfortable here, you're handling it perfectly. Is there a VOD of your first time through this? There is, Corey. I am just working on, like, getting all of my old VODs uploaded to a VOD channel. But they are still available, like, just on Twitch. It should have just been a couple weeks ago now. A couple of them have been seriously, seriously impactful. This game is really remarkable. I, just last night hit The Cage, if any of you know that one. And The Cage fucking ruined me. It really resonated with me, like, really hard. And yeah, there have been a few routes that have literally like left me sobbing for like an hour plus on stream, and I love it so much. This game is really incredible. It's an amazing game and just as impressive as just a piece of art, you know? I recommend it to each and every one of you. She turned into a marketable plushie. Imagine not using normal measurements. I'm 173 centimeters. Favorite ending is the happily ever after. So, my favorite two Yoshai are happily ever after and Cage. I don't know which one of those I prefer over the other. They're pretty much tied. I really relate heavily with both of them. I think they're really like both incredibly profound and meaningful. Thorn is a close third. Thorn is behind those two. And then Princess and the Dragon or Moment of Clarity is fourth. I don't know which.
We did our best with the information we were given.
So now I'm going to continue on. Ads are coming in just... Actually, I'll snooze those a little bit. Give y'all a little bit more time, especially for the new raiders, before ads hit. Haven't seen any of those except Clarity. Really? Oh, you're missing out on like the best ones, Corey. Princess and the Dragon is so cool. Yeah. Yeah.
And yet you still died.
Princess and the Dragon
you?
is most...
Great. Congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right.
Princess and the Dragon is the most interesting, like, with regards to the nature of the world in my mind. But yeah, Moment of Clarity is very, very good. Gigas. I love the horror vibes so much. Princess and Dragon is for the lore, absolutely. I'm a big horror fan, Gigas, as I'm sure you've seen. And so yeah, super into that part of it, and like everything it represents, it, yeah, also really resonates with me.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Clarity was the one with their face all broken tonight, right? Yep, that's the one. The union isn't organized enough for the meowing. They need a strong leader, Knock.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Thank you for the hydrate, Knock.
All the more reason to keep our wits about us, should we return to the cabin. We could find a safe little hole somewhere instead. You have to go to the cabin. If you don't slay the princess, she's going to end the world, which you're always going to be a part of, even if you're cowering in a hole. There's no escaping your responsibility here. Just be quick about it.
Thank you for the stretch. Thank you for the head pats, Mal. This game isn't really representative of how royalty acts, though. From my experiences with our royals, I can say that they're usually rather fun. Just casually dropping that you have, like, run-ins with the royals. She killed me last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
She killed me by ripping me to pieces. Don't get me wrong, I hated it, but how can someone like that end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
Who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
It's spoilers to say why this isn't really applicable, but suffice to say it's not. Yeah, it's a very fascinating world. I adore this game so much. I've met most royals in history, a lot of them were annoying. Yeah. Royals don't usually bash your skull in for refusing to kneel. I mean, depends on the kind of royal. I've been put in a headlock and noogied by a crown prince, at the time king now. You lead a crazy life, Nicolene. Holy shit. There are worse things a beast can do than rip you to pieces, absolutely. These days, the only royals left are the ones that willingly gave power away. If they didn't, most of them had the French Revolution treatment. In most parts of the world, yeah. If you like philosophy and hypotheticals, you'll eat this game up. I don't know who you're speaking to, but absolutely. It's, yeah. Holy shit, yeah.
If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her?
I was being a smartass. I deserved
Not
the
to sound
noogie.
like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word. You're afraid, aren't you? Just like us. Of course I'm afraid. Fear is an extremely normal thing to feel when the fate of the entire world is at stake. But that's not the only thing you're afraid of. You're scared of something worse.
Damn. Hunted is, seriously picking up on it. Sometimes even more than hypotheticals, it's so fucking easy to recognize your own history in this game. Absolutely. Yeah. Finn is adorable. But yeah, no. That was me last night. And happily ever after, and Thorn, and Moment of Clarity, and yeah. Absolutely.
Stop projecting your neuroses onto me and just get to the cabin already.
I'm very happy that while I can recognize the deeper meaning behind the routes, I cannot relate on a personal level. I'm really happy for you too. Yeah. No shame in having had a fairly comfortable or happy life, you know? And I don't mean to assume that that's what you had, but that's kind of what I'm picking up on in what you're saying. I relate to way too much depressing shit. I get that, Knock.
Look,
At least we're in it together, though, you know?
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
Not just you
You're
and me,
the
just
only
people in
person
general
capable
that
of
have been
doing
through
this.
that kind of stuff.
Call it a prophecy, if that helps. But it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Royals and good lives? I'll be with Knock in the grumpy corner. Welcome, Muffin. Great to see you. How are you doing tonight? Or today, I guess, for you.
Of course you're special.
Narrator
else would
says
you
I'm
be here?
special.
Special can mean all sorts of things. Don't let it make you careless. We need clear thoughts and pricked ears.
My narrator said I can become anything, so I became a problem.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go.
Ads are
any
coming
further.
in about 40 seconds, just so you know.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and
My
if
narrator
anything,
tells
she's
me
the
to
one
do
who's
crime.
cornered.
I say this all the time. It's a good line.
She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell. That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously.
I do live a crazy life, just not royalty encounter-wise. The crazy shit is having had Bill Nye over for traditional Danish Christmas dinner at our house. What? You what? You did what? With what? What? I've never felt more seen by a piece of media in my life. No, same, Leon. Literally. Like, ever. It's so remarkable. My mother's best friend went to college with Bill Nye. Interesting. Fun fact about Bill Nye. I thought you were calling Bill Nye a piece of media. I mean, kinda. I assume Leon was talking about the game, but not much more to say. My family met Bill during fieldwork in Greenland, and when he came to Denmark for a show, he wanted to try Danish food. Interesting. No, he seems like a super genuine, like, humble, heartfelt dude. But what was I saying? Oh. Got an ad for the first ever time? Ooh. The planet's on fucking fire, Bill Nye. Yeah. Rip Finn. But, you know, in the, like, original, like, Bill Nye theme song, the, like, Bill, nobody knows for sure who that is. Basically, when they were recording the song, they, like, just needed somebody to do, like, that bit of the track, and the producer just asked, like, some other, like, rap group that was in the studio on that day to just, like, come over and chant Bill for a second, and never, like, actually credited them for it. So nobody knows for sure who that is. The best guess people have is that it's MOP, because they have an album that released not like too long after that, and they went to the same studio. But that's just conjecture. All just a guess. The deepest lore, exactly. The Bill Nye lore. A little egocentric, but that's to be expected for a celeb. Oh, for sure. Wouldn't they be happy to claim credit for it, though? I mean, not necessarily, especially given, like, the time period. I hope the lack of credits didn't debilitate their career. MOP is doing just fine. Was? I don't even know where... I don't even know if, like, how many members are still alive, but... Right, I forgot I'm old. I mean, MOP is, like... Wait, sorry, that was a pun. Lack of credits didn't... I am not picking up on that. Thank you so much for the lurk, Bix. You're always welcome to just, like, cozy up here. Seriously appreciate you being here, girl. Who? So, funny enough, Bill Nye is a not nerd? Really? They might have forgotten about that one time they chanted Bill into a microphone. True. Yeah, no, I don't know why they, like, nobody ever, came forward and claimed it. He's telling me you mean he likes ropes and tying. What's the name of the group? So, MOP is the best guess that people have. Like Annie Up, if you know that song, that's probably their most famous.
Maybe.
Welcome back from ads, everyone. Could you elaborate on what else they might mean? Bondage.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade.
Saying the quiet part out loud, are we? I thought for a second. There's a third. There's also knot theory, which is a field of maths. No, true. But I think the implication was definitely bondage. Is knot theory what you're referring to as well, Fang? Or is there a secret fourth option? Hold on, let me listen to MOP Annie Up Dirty HD with lyrics. It's a good song, Leon. Not gonna lie. Hype as shit. Yoda, there is another. Referring to something far more degenerate? Oh! Hold on, wait, whoa. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, there's a farm. Yeah, no. That would be a shock. That would be a shock thing. Of course I get it. Yeah, assume the insinuation was nodding the furry kind. Yep. Also, yeah, specifically, like, in my mind, like, that's not ing, not just, like, the word not, you know? Super into werewolves, huh? Yeah, you get it. Apparently, maybe Bill Nye?
The blade is your implement. You'll need
Probably
it if you
not,
want to do
but
this
it's
right.
a non-zero chance. Not now, nodding verb. Yeah, no, for sure. Let's hope it's where. This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different.
Morning, Sarah. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's great to see you. How are you doing? Here's a secret. My avatar has a secret furry toggle. I will never ever use it. Never ever, Finn? Really? Welcome back, Mal. You stepped into a conversation.
I wonder why.
I have nothing to add to this conversation. We seem stuck in this subject. You're good? I'm really glad to hear that, and I'm doing fantastic. I always have such a great time here. I love streaming so fucking much with every fiber of my being. I love games and I love people, and it's just so great. This conversation is dragging on. We seem to be knotted to the subject. Anyway, what's this route called again? This is the beast. Very fitting. Gotta tie it up. And thank you for the streak, Sarah. I don't know if I said that, but I seriously appreciate you tuning in as much as you have. He gifted me a book about the different ways to tie knots and where to use them. He also saw that I'd been tying my shoes the wrong way my whole life and just corrected me. Interesting.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
God, these jokes are rough.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Not necessarily my thing, though. I think they're kind of barking up the wrong tree. Granny and Not are two words I never want to see together again. Confused Boy Scout noises. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror.
My, what big... Granny, what's that?
There isn't.
Cat's out of the bag, I guess. More warning.
What a strange thing to lie about. Maybe he
warning?
doesn't see it.
I mean,
like he hasn't
I don't
seen
think
what's
that a
already
warning
happened.
for that is necessary here, given the topic of conversation. Why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
I didn't think I'd be able to say it again, but aloe people are weird. Can we not Red Rocket Riding Hood? Yes, giving people a warning. Oh, the bit will never end. Don't worry, Fang. Bits can continue forever. Stop putting me and Ashena into bags. Cats are meant to be free. Well, Melon just took my ears, so... Don't use my name in vain. Imposter, you're no cat. I need them to see. You have to understand, they're not my hearing ears. Red doing what in the hood? Some of the more options are also gore. I fixed. Thank you, Rocket. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
I wish I could sheath this conversation. Jesus Christ.
This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone.
Let's take the
You
blade.
take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Gonna start my own stream soonish. No worries, Finn. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's always great to have you here. And I hope your stream goes well, friend. Does the narrator genuinely not perceive the mirror? Is he tricking us? I think that he genuinely doesn't see it. Cocked and loaded now. I was tying the lower knot the wrong way around. There are 2 ways to tie the upper knot and 2 ways to tie the lower knot. 2 of the 4 combinations are stable and the other 2 are not. You can tell if you got a stable one if the loops come out the side of the knot. If they come out the top and bottom, you got an unstable one. Flipping either top or bottom knot brings you from an unstable to a stable configuration and the other way around too. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna take you with me while I go cook, frankly, way too much cornbread. Oh my god, cornbread is amazing. Do you make it savory or sweet, Fang? Because I'm a sucker for cornbread with like a little bit of sweet in it. But I've also had like cheddar jalapeno cornbread and that sort of thing, which kicks ass. Boxed? Okay, fair. Reef not, thief not, granny not, grief not. Are those the actual things? It's a side for a chili cook-off? Oh my god, that's awesome. Instructions unclear. Got tick stuck in an M&M mini container. I mean my cylinder. Yeah, it's imperative the cylinder remains unharmed. Welcome to the bread bank. We sell bread, we sell loaves. We got bread on the deck, bread on the floor. It would be a mini container. A mini M&M's tube filled with butter and microwave mashed banana. Yeah. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes.
Wait, so are you gonna make chili as well then, Fang?
The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Thanks, Knock. I just glanced at my breakfast and pushed it to one side. Knock's just looking out for your diet.
She growls up the stairs.
Chili was made days ago. You gotta let those flavors sit a bit so they get very into the beans. Absolutely. Do you add anything special to your chili? I've made chili a handful of times. And God, what was it that I used to add? It's been a while. I think it was Anaheim peppers that I really liked adding. Either way, I need to get Parmesan cheese from the farmer's market, so I'll be off for a bit. No worries. Thank you so much for hanging out, Wormy. Always great having you here, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. I mean, definitely paprika. Serranos, yes! Serranos as well. I cannot think about chili without thinking of SpongeBob. Really? I mean, I guess, but the one that comes to mind for me is Simpsons for chili. A bomb chili recipe? Ooh. Don't tell Knock. Definitely paprika bun. Oh my god, what's for dinner, Pup Mama? Chili? Hey, welcome to Chili's.
I can smell you.
Oh.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit
Yes,
pit.
and I'd let her too.
The walls are
Same.
obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever.
It's pronounced
You brush
feral.
against the wide leaves
The
of plants that
eyes are
surround
back
you on all
immediately.
sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness.
This is when we needed to stop by the bird bath before entering the cabin. Farrell unpaused the nodding jokes. I wonder if that guy ever managed to remove the cylinder without harming the larger structure. From what I heard, hospital. See, these are good hear me outs. Definitely. Food always comes up here and I'm starving when I should be going to bed. We do like our food talk. You have no idea how relevant the previous knotted conversation has become to this chapter. too far on the Barbosa scale for me. Barbosa scale? I don't know if I know that one. Why would the hospital help with removing a cylinder from a tube? See, that's one of life's great mysteries. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. Is the how furry you are? Interesting. I haven't heard of that one in particular. I kind of figured that it was that, but I've heard of like other things for that, but not that one in particular, you know? Arbitrary rules for people to hide behind. This whole chapter is a hearing out. Starting from a human to grow with cat ears to just a straight up cat. Yeah, I get you. How many definitions of not did we come up with? 4, I think? Yeah. For monsters, obviously not a cat. I bet Belle regrets turning Prince Adam back into a human. I always felt it became furry when you swapped the gender and species round, no. I.e., this is a cat girl, that's a girl cat. So the way that I've always thought about it, Muffin, is it's like... I mean, first off, just like any kind of identity, I feel like a big part of it is just like, if the term, like, furry resonates with you, if you find comfort in viewing yourself that way, then that's what you are. And if you don't, then you aren't, you know? But I also feel like there's kind of a degree of, like, as far as, like, when a piece of art is, like, depicting a furry or that sort of thing, for me, the line in my mind is, like, when there's actual, like, fur across the whole body. Rather than, like, skin. Like, small, like, animal traits, like cat ears or that sort of thing, tail even, aren't inherently, like, furry, but if the whole body is furry, then, that's, like, where I would personally distinguish it. Oh, no judgment. My chat history is very likely to include the line "Not me, princess" in the following 10 minutes. Meow. People probably shouldn't define themselves by their fetish. It's not always a fetish, though, is the thing, Finn. It's, a lot more than just that. And, like, I am not a furry, but I know a lot of people that are, and, like, they're some of, like, the sweetest, kindest people that I know. And it's so much more than just that. Like, it's just resonating with something that isn't human necessarily, you know? Like, certain experiences, and perspectives just leave people with a more tenuous grasp on, like, relating to humanity. But, like, we feel the need to connect with something, you know? We are social creatures, and so, like, we find something else to resonate with that we feel really speaks to us, and oftentimes that's animals, you know? Fur on the body is like a 3. Yeah. I'm not like it's definitely not like the line for like super furry, but that's like kind of where I personally draw it. Furries also run the world's most used things like the internet and transportation. True. What's your opinion of Viral from Gurren Lagann? I mean, he is quite literally a beast man. Like, that's what they're called. So that kind of speaks to it, I feel. But he's definitely borderline in my mind, Knock. I would agree that I personally wouldn't consider that like furry. But yeah. Things like a snout as well are like oftentimes part of it in my mind. Yeah, barely a 3. Did that include what happens when a tree grows strangely and becomes gnarled, growing into itself and becoming dangerous to cut into? Ooh, that's 5. I could use some assistance. I need ideas for what to put on these sandwiches for the movie night. What do you have on hand? I myself among them, I have so many traits that are far more canine than human. Not pissing on things, that's Fox. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, it's just resonating with something that isn't human. And, like, for a lot of people, that is, like, sexual in nature, either partially or entirely. But that's not always the case. It's a lot more nuanced and in-depth than that. Spiders are cute as fuck. Jumping spiders are adorable. Artistic expression for a hero that likes the escapism from humanity while recognizing I'm absolutely just a girl. I enjoy it as an outlet for artistic and creative expression. Absolutely. That is another, like, part of it, you know? Thank you for, like, adding that in, Bun. Because, yeah, like, for some people it is a purely sexual thing. For some people it's identity, what they resonate with personally, what they feel like defines them, what they find comfort in, that sort of thing. It is also oftentimes just an artistic expression kind of thing, or any combination of those, and like a million other things as well. It's a very, very broad term for a lot of different people feeling a lot of different ways. The only unifying thing being that it's centered on this kind of like anthropomorphization, you know? Yeah, Nicolene was looking at a spider avatar. I'm not a furry, but every ex described me as having dog energy in multiple ways. Yeah. And, like, if you don't, like, if that term doesn't resonate with you, then you don't need to use it, you know? Thinking too human-shaped, try Lola Bunny. Oh yeah, I know it gets a lot more furry than that. Like, don't get me wrong. It was me, Barry. I have whatever I need on hand for sandwiches. I live a 60-second walk from a grocery store. Got it. Gonna have to think about that for a minute. I would certainly act like what would happen if a raccoon got a keyboard. Get this man a persona? No. I think anthropomorphic animals are like a force, like Cooper Jacks, etc. Yeah, I think so. That's my understanding as well. Persona 5 Royale with cheese. Honestly, I always figured that being yourself is more important than worrying over labels. It's a similar position as I take on a lot of things. Worrying over picking out a label can get in the way of just exploring yourself and figuring out what works for you as it creates expectations. No, so the big thing for me, Meows, hi Melon. The big thing for me is that, like, in my mind, labels aren't for other people to ascribe to, like, someone, but for somebody to identify with internally. Because having a label to ascribe to yourself, it helps understand yourself. And more than that, it helps reassure you that you aren't the only person that feels that way. It can be a way to find community, people that feel similarly, or even just remind yourself that you aren't alone in your experiences. Labels can also be empowering. It can grant a sense of community. Exactly what I was saying. Yeah. Like, other people might refer to you by your labels, but your labels are for you at the end of the day. And that kind of is such a big... Yeah, putting other people in boxes bad. finding a box you fit in, wonderful. Exactly. And, like, that's kind of the thing about labels, you know, is it's like, you don't need to ascribe by one until you feel ready to. And then if at any point in the future you decide you don't resonate with it anymore, you can leave it behind. I absolutely get that, like, it can also be problematic because people can be too quick to, like, lump themselves in with the community and sacrifice, like, self-exploration and that sort of thing. But I think that that's a smaller issue than... I think that the benefits of labels outweigh the harm, you know? It can, yeah, but it's more important to explore first to figure out what you like. Then you're in a better position to figure out what resonates. I mean, for sure, for sure. I'm not saying, like, just cling to the first label that you see that seems to kind of work, but just... I think that labels can be very empowering, comforting things. As long as it's a box and not a jar. I mean, to each their own. Furries like to fit in boxes too. Yeah. The thing about labels is reducing the number of labels is actually just making boxes more cramped. What do you mean reducing the number of labels? Like, trying to make them more blanket terms? I personally try to find the metaphorical human experience of if I fits, I sits, partially so I can describe myself in as few words as possible. Interesting. I just kind of embrace all the silly, weird labels. And, like, again, I don't, like, define myself by them or restrict myself to them. It's just nice having terms that make sense for me, you know? We don't always perfectly fit in boxes, though. It's important not to restrict yourself to conform exactly. You can have some room on the sides. Oh, of course. Of course. I'm not saying that anybody needs to, like... needs to or should, like... restrict themselves to what a label means or what it entails. It's just a tool for personal expression and exploration, you know? And for finding community. And, like, that goes back to kind of like what I was saying about furries, where, like, the label of furry means a million different things to a million different people. Everything from artistic expression to, like, a kink to, like, personal, like, resonance or, like, relation, identifying with something. It is so many different things, but it's all furry. And, like, the term is very open in that way, and yet they all do still share something, you know? Choosing labels ain't a set in stone thing. Can't tell if it fits if you don't try it on. That's a very... yeah, that's part of how I view it too, Nicolene. Is there's nothing wrong with just trying on labels. Time for me to go. Enjoy your stream. Looking forward to the next. Sounds good. I hope you have a great stream, Finn. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for tuning in. I try to collect them. I pinned them to my TGI Fridays overalls. Yeah, and that can be more of a risk if someone tries hard to find a box before they've just let themselves be first. I don't think that... So I do get what you're saying, Sarah, but I think that there's this problem where we can't know how much someone has explored themselves or how ready they are to find a label. You know, if someone is identifying with a label, that's their prerogative, and it's not our place to say, oh, you haven't explored yourself enough yet. You just have to trust that they have and that they're ready to step into that box, you know? It's the whole thing of, like, oh, how do you know that you're trans if you, like, just figured this out? How do you really know that you haven't thought about it long enough? And that ends up being a very problematic kind of mindset that can enable invalidation of people's identities. Um, I do have the I do have mixed feelings on the thing, but I have the benefit of being of a lot of majority groups. Like, to me, it's strange to make X trait of yourself your entire personality, but from my perspective, my perspective on the matter is from someone who's generally felt safe in my life. So that's the other thing, is like identifying with a label is not making it your entire personality. That is like a pretty common like misrepresentation that is rooted in like homophobia and that sort of thing. And I'm not saying that you're being homophobic. I'm saying that that is the root source of that kind of implication, because people didn't want people to be out and proud and like wearing like homosexuality with pride. The like don't make it your whole personality was originally a justification for suppressing queer people in public spaces. And the other thing is, like, if people are safe to wear their labels, they have less reason to like wear it so loud, you know? And plus, like, it is a big part of who you are, especially when you're like a part of a like marginalized group. Like, I talk a lot about being trans because it is a very defining feature of me that has really shaped my experience in life. Just the process of discovery and the way that it has affected the way that I interface with the world. That doesn't mean it's my whole personality. And I mean, any of you that are here and have been for a few days have seen that, like, I am far more than just that. That being said, I do talk about it regularly, and it's a big part of who I am. I honestly wish I had the mental capacity to find a perfectly me-shaped box. I mean, part of it, though, is that, like, that kind of goes back to, like, one of the inherent issues with labels. Like, you can find something that fits and defines, like, parts of you well or encapsulates parts of you well. There isn't going to be anything that defines everything you are beyond you. Like, I have all of these different, like, terms and labels that, like, I resonate with in different ways for different parts of who I am. You know, like pansexual, poly, ADHD, trans, all of those things. None of them are me. I am those things, and I am so much more. None of them are me. You fit in the U-shaped box, yeah. Knot is a nautical speed measurement. A rope has knots tied at regular intervals, maybe every meter. A weight or some other thing is placed at the end of the rope to give it some extra drag in the water. The rope is loosely draped, and the distance over time is described by the amount of rope that goes past in a set amount of time. The rope is coiled back up and released at another point when speed needs to be measured again. So I think that's 6 if it wasn't already mentioned. Damn, look at you. Are you counting types of knots? I thought you were on some kind of rating scale. Trying on labels is how some people find out who you are. Exactly. Fully agree, Nicolian. This is more advice I give when someone is letting decision paralysis over the sheer number of labels get in the way of trying things out. Gotcha. Now I'm following. That's when I tend to encourage, hey, why not give yourself permission to explore first, then that can come later. Fully agree. There are definitely cases where, yeah. Thank you so much for the lurk, Leon. You're always welcome to just cozy up here. I do wish someday live in a world where someone can say I'm X and yeah, and feels like a playful and appropriate response, but we're not there yet. Far from it, yeah. I'm trying to come up with more definitions of knots since different definitions were posed. I missed the context, but I'm having a good mental stimulation trying to think of uses for the term. You know, I love that for you, Bun. In a similar vein to the concept of something not being one's whole personality, I can have a favorite food, but this doesn't mean I only eat that one food for every meal. That's a good metaphor. I like that. Did we already do train outs? I think that was number 5. I think I somewhat recently learned that clicks isn't a special measurement, it's just kilometers. Wait, I didn't know that. Or kilometers per hour. Yeah, I never knew that. Be back soon, basketball. No worries. See you in a bit, Leon. Bye-bye. So yeah, to sum it back up, furry is so much more, like, tie back to the original, like, discussion point. Furry is so much more than just a kink or just like a sexual thing. It's a million different things to a million different people. The only, like, real kind of defining theme is, like, this anthropomorphization in some form. Speak for yourself. I eat my mega bean curry for every meal. You know, I love that for you, Nicolene. Is there a sports team term for not? I'm not sports. See, me neither, Bun. I'm not sure.
The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere. You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess. She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified.
You did a good job, Bun, but we're heading right back to the gutter now. My luck on running the scroll of charging is apparently not good. Oof, how many have you tried, Melon?
I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
Very back in a bit, need to go shop. No worries. Thank you so much for hanging out, Sarah. I hope you have a good time shopping, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright.
4, maybe I can still do it. Oof, that's rough. Because you said it was a 1 and 3, right?
The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Where? Don't you hear that clinking? She's in chains again. We're fine. You're about to attack me, aren't you? I can see right through you. We don't have to kill each other. You know that, right? No, I am listening to Hunted.
You lunge to the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess.
Now that we've stopped talking about labels, I can get back to contradicting one of mine. I'm out of here too. I gotta get my schedule back in line. Lorja, you're right on the suffix, but I swear I saw Jalor somewhere. I think the term you're looking for is jailer, and that's just English. But no, thank you so much for hanging out, Rocket. It's always great having you here, and I hope you sleep well. Night-night. Last word.
In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her. Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
Haven't seen any chapter 3 for the beast, so time for me to leave. You can just wait until we're at chapter 3. But yeah, make sure you avoid spoilers for yourself, like, more than anything. And I'll talk to you in a bit, Corey. Bye-bye.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
Oh lord, what is this? This is Beast. She's a rat now. 3 feral 5 me. Yeah, I really like the voice on this one, 50. But yeah, and it's a little too animalistic for me as well.
So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
What do you want? We don't have to kill each other. What if I helped you? What if we left together? If you could get out of here on your own, wouldn't you have already left? Stop hiding and show yourself. I was sent to kill you because you're a threat to the world. I'm starting to believe that's true. We don't have to kill each other. What if I helped you? What if we left together? If you could get out of here on your own. Yeah. Well, what do you want?
I want to swallow you whole, and I will get what I want.
Wait,
You
did Show
have no
Tucker do
exit.
alchemy again?
You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
Don't ask her what she wants. Just slay her. Is that all the advice you have? We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful.
Football, one of the injuries one time was someone having a cramping or bruising or some tensing in their leg that hurt a ton. They called her knot. Yep, muscle knots. Uh-huh. Muscle knots suck. They're
Just
miserable.
A princess. Don't overthink it. She is clearly not.
But why? Why do you want to kill me? Oh yeah, turn your stomach into knots? Yep. Knot in the stomach being a description of physical reactions to non-physical discomfort. Yep.
Why does anything kill anything else? She needs to.
I didn't say I wanted to kill you.
Hello, Shenna. Hope you're having a wonderful time. Hi, Rex. Thank you so much for tuning in. Rexy. Do you prefer Rexy? Great to see you. How are you doing?
It sounds like she wants to do something even worse.
Rexy is what people call me? Perfect, thank you. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Vix.
What she wants only matters if she wins, and you're not going to let that happen. She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else. We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive. It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Just chilling beat Hades 2 Chronos for the first time. Hell yeah, nicely done. 14 nights is not bad at all. Damn. Look at you. How does it feel? Ooh, how exactly are we supposed to take back the momentum here?
We have the blade. I assume all she has are nails and teeth. Let's use our advantage. The steel claw is small and she is large. It's dangerous to fight back. It should only be a last resort.
Hunted and Hero both need to lock in. Oh, for sure. Wait for her to strike and hit her back.
This isn't going to work. We're in her domain. We just have to stay alive.
Oh no, this is the looping horror narrative game. It's a lot more than just that. We are on a horror kind of route right now. It is technically a horror game, Muffin. The big thing to me is it's all like it is horror, quote unquote, but it's more of like part thirsting after hot women and then part like heartfelt introspective like dives into relationships and trauma and healing and that sort of thing.
If we keep dodging her forever, we're going to get tired. We're going to slip up. We have to take a risk.
As the princess lunges from the shadows once more, you tighten your grip on the blade or lash out. It strikes, cutting deep, and the princess loses her focus, crying out in pained surprise as she crashes into you. You're sent sprawling and can already feel the massive bruise blossoming on your ribs as she scrambles back into the darkness. Ha! Look at that! We wounded her, and she wounded us. Bad trade.
Yeah, she can take more of a beating than we
That
can.
hurt. Are you just the cornered animal you seem to be? Or could you be a rival?
I don't know, guys. Looks pretty horrid to me. You should have seen the number of people that were saying, okay, but hear me out, just a little bit ago, Rexy.
She rears back, then leaps at you, more forceful, more ferocious, more serious. The scuffle is brief, and though you inflict a few deep wounds, you find yourself quickly overwhelmed by her savagery.
Not fair, we don't have a Shed a Thirst emote.
She collapses to the floor, and she wastes no time before pouncing on you in a flurry of claws and blood, your nerves barely able to keep up with the onslaught. By the end, you're lying in a nest of your own intestines, spine severed, blood rapidly draining out onto the jungle floor. The princess, drenched in both her blood and yours, idly prods your body.
To be fair, being attacked by a dog is an experience I've had. Me too, 50.
No, that's it then. Cornered animal it was.
This one on screen, would you, chat? I would not personally. How has this become, Vanav?
Do better next time. I still need to devour you. And it doesn't count if you're dead.
Is marriage referred to as tying the knot? It is. If so, that's 10 and I win the privilege of not using brain for a few hours. Yep, nope, that's 10. Nicely done, bun. If it weren't for Show Tucker, I wouldn't have a problem with this. Valid.
We're not dead, But you don't have time to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark, and you die.
The den. There we go, that's one of the ones we're missing still.
You're on a path in the wood.
Yeah, we are. And this time we're not gonna run until we die. We're taking her head on and we're winning.
No, but the VA is really making it closer than it should be. I'm with Muffin on this one. Based on the voice, yes. Based on the model, like the actual design of the princess herself, no.
You felt her. She didn't have a soft underbelly. She didn't have blind spots. What could we have done that would have saved us from her hunger?
If a hot woman made a nest of my entrails, I wouldn't have a problem. I see you guys are cultured. You know it. Good night, chat. Night-night, Vix. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's always great having you here, girl. Talk to you next time. Bye.
When someone tries to make you dead, you have to hit them back. You have to show them your authority. There's nothing worse than a bully that thinks they own you.
Well, depends on who you ask, Stubborn. A lot of people are into the owning thing.
Great. So you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is
Oh my
supposed
God,
to be one
Muffin!
and done.
Thank you.
Oh, shut up. It bodes fine. You're the reason we're stuck in this shit situation. Now I have to do the hard work of dragging us out.
I appreciate you so much, Muffin. Especially a bully, true.
And how do you intend to do that?
We're going to fight her, and we're going to win. There's a reason she slinks around in the shadows.
Stubborn Hero and Hunter are the optimal team, for sure. If Stubborn were to have a kink, what would it be? Whatever was going on with the adversary.
Well, no complaints here.
It's not quite being a switch. They had a strange...
Now hold on.
We're not just gonna let the He's not important.
Oops.
He can have his secrets for all I care.
Basically Xenos, combat sexual, exactly. Now hold on, we're not just going to let the fact that he knows things about this whole looping situation go, are we? He's not important, he can have his secrets for all I care. She's killed us twice now, that's enough of a reason for us to want her dead. Sadism and possibly masochism? Yeah, he's definitely a combination of both. Okay, what's the plan?
Like I said, we're going to fight her.
But we're so small.
We don't actually know how big she is. We just know she wants us to think she's big.
Yeah.
And if she's going to treat us like prey again, then she is sorely underestimating us. One good wallop, that's all we need to put her on the defensive.
The path is different than it was before.
Ground is ground. It doesn't matter what shape it takes. We'll adapt.
If it looks different, that's because the situation has started to spiral out of everyone's control. So please, disavow yourself of the notion that you can just come back here and fix this place if you manage to make a mess before that line of thinking leaves you yet another world in ruin.
She just needs a snap
Though,
boot.
as evidenced by you dying twice, it's safe to assume the fates of the worlds you've left behind don't concern you very much. Consider this your last opportunity to make things right. For you and for the rest of existence. But especially for you.
If the voices lock in, the giant fucking dragon won't lose, right?
We don't need your pep talk. I'll make sure we pull this off.
I want answers. What is going on here? What do you know that you're not telling me?
I've told you as much as I can without putting you at a disadvantage. If anything, I've told you too much. Like that grumbling voice said just a moment ago, you've already died by her hands twice. You shouldn't need much else in the way of motivation.
What if we just leave? What happens then?
Yeah, she was still there last time. I'm not so sure she can free herself without our help.
Maybe not quickly, but it's inevitable that cabin won't last forever.
No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. Let's see this through.
You make your way down to the cabin. Your fated confrontation awaits. You know what to do.
We've already been over the plan.
Just so y'all know, ads are coming up in 3.5 minutes.
I'm not sure that use violence counts as a plan. It's a better plan than you had last time.
I don't like this, but I'll try to keep us breathing.
This is very pretty art. You're right, Bun. I like the hill, like, kind of like swallowing the cabin. Proceed into the cabin.
The interior is dark and overgrown. Vines and brush obscure so much of the place that, had you not seen the exterior, you might not have noticed this was a cabin at all. The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump, a pristine blade embedded in its exposed rings. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
Take it. We're not fighting a monster without a blade. Even if it's not a very big one.
Your squishes are for good girls, princess gets spray bottles. Yeah. Knotted stump, yep. By building an overhanging ceiling under the overhang, you're building the cabin under. True.
Great. That mirror's back. And it's where the door is supposed to be. What are you talking about? There is no mirror. There's just the stump and a narrow tunnel that leads to the basement.
He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes deceive us.
If that mirror's blocking our way, just smash it and be done with it.
Take the blade?
Take the steel claw. You pull the blade from the stump, gripping it tight. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Good. One step closer to ending this.
Approach the mirror.
You step forward, approaching the small hole that leads to the basement, hesitating before you enter the princess's lair.
You heard him. Stop hesitating and smash that antique.
That mirror isn't part of this place. It's seeped through from somewhere else. It, if there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before. Your mind was bound to start playing tricks on you eventually. It went away after we reached out to it last time. Might as well try wiping it clean again. What's the harm?
Wipe the mirror
Reach
clean.
forward and wave your hand over the open
Hunted
hole
is fucking
leading to the
cooking.
basement.
I love that it highlights moments where so many different voices are like perceptive as shit. Like earlier tonight we got paranoid. Now we have hunted. Like we got skeptic before. Voices need to lock the fuck in. We'll see.
Nothing. Tricks of the eye. No one sense can be trusted on its own. You step forward into the darkness. If there were once stairs leading into the basement, there is nothing left to attest to their existence now. There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend. It smells of mold and decay. The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. As you crawl forward on hands and knees, you're met only with the sounds of ambient earth. No voice slinks confidently up the stairs. No entity threatens violence or pleads for safety. Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound.
Yeah, I'll stay quiet.
You say nothing, maintaining the silence as you carefully make your way down.
Which one did you
into
do
the
earlier?
basement.
Paranoid? Yeah, it was Nightmare.
The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel. And though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it.
Crawl spaces are a
You're
no go for me, dog. Understandable. Ads are just starting. I'm gonna be right back quickly. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I decided I had to get in character for this one as well. I have a panda bear Kigu. So now I too am a beast. Thank you for the head pats, Leon. And hugs, Bun.
It doesn't matter if we can't see down here. We know where she is.
You're about as much of a beast as a chihuahua. I take that as a compliment. I was gonna say, chihuahuas are like nightmarish sometimes. Step into the shadows and try to lure her out.
You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement.
And what? You're gonna turn around the second she runs for us? You'll get us killed, you pathetic fool.
There, she's about to strike. With the near silence of a determined predator, the princess erupts from the shadows. But you've already started your swift escape.
Stop it! Fight her!
The conflict in your heart, though usually of little consequence, slows you down just enough. You don't make it into the tunnel before you feel her hot breath at your back, rushing up your spine and closing in on your neck as her teeth press into your skin.
Damn, that was the...
Again.
That was such a short one. What the hell? But death doesn't come. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Let's see if we can get a bit of a longer thing there, because that was so short. Say nothing and silently proceed down the stairs.
Maintaining the silence as you care for the basement is dark.
It doesn't matter if we can't see down here.
Step into the shadows, ready to fight.
You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement. There, she's about to strike.
Damn it, voices, we might have been able to fight her in the light, right?
With the
Holy
near silence
shit.
of a determined predator, the princess erupts from the shadows.
Okay, that's cool. Like a chimera.
You're quick to react, swinging your blade, its tip intercepting her before she can draw first blood. She recoils, stunned for a brief moment.
See? I told you. We needed to assert our might. We needed to prove to her that she can bleed too. She'll doubt her every move now.
It's true.
Her gleaming eyes watch you from the shadows.
Fuck it
unblinking.
would.
There's fear in them now, but it is a fear wreathed in fury. And beneath it all lurks something far more primal.
She looks like us. She kind of does.
Hunger. Yes, she knows your strength now, and she wishes to devour it. How unseemly.
I didn't just sprint across my house to see if this version was in the wood category. Well, wait, no. Hold on, Muffin. Hold on. Is it a wood? Is it a wood? If I'm feeling subby, sure. You know I respect it. Rip me the fucking half.
I'd like to see her try.
The princess lunges with even more ferocity than before. Both voices were right. Within that ferocity there is the clumsiness of doubt, a chaotic dance between impulse and restraint. Not a word is spoken between you and the princess as you exchange blows in the dark. The glint of bloody claws and fangs, the flash of wet steel. In the pit, all of your senses are heightened, each injury stinging like a chorus of insects, each small shift in your favor a major victory that swells your confidence. And yet, for all the wounds you've managed to inflict upon her, you remain at a stalemate. And then you start to lose ground. While your body slows, hers quickens, her wounds mending as she licks the blood of her prey from her dripping maw.
So she really can devour our strength. Can we do something like that? All these wounds are starting to add up.
I need to hear the voice. I don't think she has a voice this time, not.
Nah, screw that. We're not stooping to her level. We'll just have to give this our all, end it in one final hit.
We die if we do that. We have to make ourselves like her. We have to embrace instinct.
Rar XD incoming.
She shifts towards you, her bloody grin shining in the dark. And then you see it. Your opening.
Take it. Put her down like the mindless beast she is.
Very back. Welcome back, Sarah. Great to see you again. How was shopping? Ooh. Alright, y'all. I'm going with the first thing I see from chat. Do we listen to Stubborn or Hunted? Hunted? Alright.
You hurl yourself towards the princess's body, carving into her not with steel, but instead with tooth.
Hunted
claw.
is locked in.
You are a blur of bloodied things that tear and rend. Yes. Yes. We are not prey. We are more. The princess howls in fear and outrage as you peel away a chunk of her flesh. But as the bloody meat slides down your throat, you feel invigorated. Your wounds burn less, you feel faster, more responsive. Again, the more we take of her, the less she will be able to take of us. There is no time to rest if you're to do this right. She tries to bat you away with her massive paw, but as it smashes into your ribs, you clamp your teeth around the limb. You give her no time to react before snapping it from its joint.
Oh.
The princess pulls back in pained shock as you crunch through bone, devouring the arm that was part of her. It's part of you now. Your wounds heal.
That's disgusting. I don't want to do that.
You were the one who asked if we could do this, and if it means we win, well, we have to win. Victory demands we do whatever it takes to claim it.
I didn't think it would be so dehumanizing.
But we feel bigger than her now, don't we? The feeling doesn't linger. As you choke down the last of her severed arm, she lunges, taking advantage of the distraction. In a frenzied flash of blood and feathers, she rips into your side, swallowing another piece of you. Weakness returns. Her arm starts to mend itself, fresh claws sprouting from developing flesh. We can't be small again. We have to take more. We have to take it now. You descend upon her again, jaws gnashing, desperate to regain your power. You both lose yourself in the rhythm of the feast. You devouring her, and she devouring you, mending and bleeding and consuming in an endless cycle, on and on and on.
Come on, just one more bite, then we'll have her right where we want her.
Am I really the only one who's not on board with this? I'm gonna be sick.
The more you consume, the more the lines that differentiate you and her begin to blur, the flesh of your bodies twisting into warped reflections of what you swallow. You have to snap out of this. You can't destroy her if you lose sight of yourself. We are the predator now. There is nothing to do but embrace our true nature. but words fade into hollow vibrations as you and she continue to tear at each other in the darkness. There are no beginnings. There are no endings. There are no moments of calm. There is only savage violence.
I am unsettled with the hunted becoming a switch.
Did you say no endings?
Shut it, voices, and let us dance. That one was... That's wild. I don't think this is how kissing is meant to work. Speaking from experience, bud? Have you tried it this way? Harrowing, yeah. Stubborn did go pretty silent. But he doesn't respond. He's gone.
But how are we supposed to know if we won?
This reminds me of the adversary from what cursory knowledge I have on that aspect. Yeah,
We
definitely
have won.
similar.
We'll never die so long as we keep eating. We can be forever.
I don't think this is legal to try. I mean, with consent. But you and she are separated, your flesh ripped from where it joins together, before forever can come to pass. You lock eyes. You see a new emotion there, shame. What have we done? They ask. Don't worry, she'll pin you down instead. You don't get the opportunity to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you always get
But
scared.
it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. That thing reeks of death.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Hi! Welcome, thanks. Thank you so much for tuning in. Great to meet you. How are you doing? I would marry vampires. Same, Mal. I'm taking it seriously outside of the sex thing. Like, there's something to be said about trying to use someone for what they have, right?
Maybe
For sure.
there'll be a good fight there. Maybe we'll find
I'm waiting
her
to see
again.
what a relationship devolving into one where you can do nothing more than take from each other, where you can no longer see a partner as a person. Yeah, it's like opportunistic to the extreme. Doing good, thanks. I'm so glad to hear it. Hope all's well with you too. I am having a fantastic time. The streaming is literally my favorite thing to do ever. Like, bar none. It's incredible and I love it so, so, so much. So I'm always having an amazing time while I'm here. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. It's opportunistic, however the opportunist wasn't here. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is consumed by instinct, a dancer moving to the rhythm of the flesh. She will make for a ravenous heart. She wishes me to devour you, to make you a part of myself, but she is only a voice. Do not mourn her, for she is part of something greater.
Hunted implies a very defensive feeling, like you're taking from them because you can't allow them to take first. No, absolutely. I think that what Hunted says really speaks to what the actual underlying metaphor is here. Also, if we're a dragon, she reminds me of a sphinx. I can definitely see that, Leon. I like that. Her design is very neat, I will say. I like her design in this. Just like, it's a neat creature that they've got going. Also, look at how some of these hands are our hands. Just a neat little touch with this one. Almost divine if we're profane. Yeah. But, no, I think that what the, Hunted said really speaks to the underlying metaphor, where it's like, feeling like someone keeps taking from you, and the only recourse you have to look out for yourself is to just take back. Like, communication has already broken down to the point where you can't just talk about it. All you can do is try and, like, take something for yourself in turn, leading into that cycle of, like, violence and manipulation and taking advantage of each other back and forth, because neither one of you feels stable enough, you know? We have to do it back to them kind of reminds me of the cage a little bit too. I don't know, cage is much more about, like, helplessness, you know? Whereas this is much more in the vein of justification in your actions, in my mind. This feels more like it's coming from feeling justified due to, like, self-preservation. Whereas cage is just like, what choice do you even have? It's not even your actions, really. At least it doesn't feel like it. It propagates in the same way the toxicity infects. Absolutely. In that way, it is the same. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
I guess also you don't really negotiate with something running on instinct versus reason. Yeah. Absolutely. The breakdown of communication.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Could the body of the cage also be considered an instinct? It's acting without thought as well. I mean, so the big difference to me is that it's more a matter of dissociation rather than instinct, you know? It's less about, like, acting on reflex and more about, like, feeling a total disconnect and helplessness in those actions. Like, instinct in my mind is reflexive, it's quick, it's primal, whereas dissociation and resignation and all of that, it's much more...
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
begrudging. I don't know. That's not quite the right word.
You make your way
but-
up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Cage doesn't believe they can get out of their situation because the choices aren't theirs to make. Yeah. Whereas, like the den, that was about like, get the differences, just drawing lines between them. All right, I get you. Yeah, taking the only way out
A
available.
warning before you go any further.
Cage sounds like depression. Yeah, were you here for Cage last night, Bun? I can't remember.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
How far into the game is this? So it's a little bit messy, thanks, just because, basically it's like, it's a bunch of loops, so you can kind of do them in any order. That being said, we are approaching our last one here. Like, this is going to be the last aspect that I'm missing here. It's kind of tucked behind my head right over here. There. But, like, some people could find this one that I'm missing an hour into the game. I fell asleep before I got past all the chains. Cage made me realize how much depressing shit I relate to. Yeah, So do you know this game then, thanks? The princess we just saw seems like desperation, kinda. Yeah. Taking advantage of another. And then, yeah. No, the Cage really got me too, Nock. Never seen anything of it. I like the art style so far. Hell yeah. It's very much like... It's like a branching visual novel that, speaks to a lot of, like, narrative tropes and relationship structures and mental health struggles and a lot of that kind of stuff. It's fair, friends. Some of these I can't watch. Yeah, I understand. I've gotten to the point personally where, like, I can face any of the stuff that I relate to. It hurts a lot, but it's cathartic, you know, it's a good hurt. This is a love story, yeah.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
That can be what hurts the most, sadly. Absolutely. Welcome, Stealth. Great to see you, girl. How are you doing? Thank you for tuning in.
The interior of the cabin is all. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Introspective and cathartic, yep. So we need damsel this time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing
So
a
true,
staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Balls no longer feels like an actual word. Help. I broke it. Semantic satiation is the term you're looking for, and I get it so bad, Stealth. I really feel. I'm here to save
How many
you.
times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I returned with burger, but without cheese. Parmesan was sold out. Oh no, that sucks, Wormy. I'm sorry. If this is a love story, what's the narrator? Not quite Cuck. Cockblock is closer. Narrator is... I mean, kind of in the context of the thing, it seems almost like a well-intentioned friend. Well, well-intentioned might be. He's the friend that says try negging. She'll love it. I want to see the face of my rescuer, the long quiet.
I am
right?
begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
Narrator's fear of the future, maybe unwillingness to allow shit to play out as it's meant to play out. That actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I like that one. This girl's no good for you. I can see that too, but I honestly think Leon's is almost more fitting. It's that voice in your head that's telling you to, like, just cut the relationship off before you get too, like, attached.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
No, you're doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
Narrator's entire thing is he wants to stop change. Personified fear of change. Sounds good. Yeah. She's so pretty, she probably already has a boyfriend.
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Makes me wonder what sort of horrific loss the narrator must have suffered to prefer the stability of utter stagnation to any potential for growth. It's interesting because... yeah, he really doesn't speak to anything like that. Like, it seems like it's just an irrational fear. Smacks of a Dota player. It could also be something along the lines of trying to put things in boxes that they shouldn't be in. It reads as hubris, not trauma response. Yeah, that's... yeah, a combination of, like, an irrational fear and hubris is the way that I, like, the way that it comes across to me as well, but...
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
I'm not sure he even has a personal loss. Closest is he speaks of living with people who live in constant fear of their upcoming end. Yeah. Whether that's accurate or his interpretation isn't 100% clear. I mean, ultimately, it doesn't matter if it's, like, an accurate interpretation or not, because he interpreted it that way. And so, like, the damage is already done kind of thing, you know? Maybe, but also he's dead. It's too late for him to experience any of the consequences. He just wants to impact the world left behind. Yeah, but still, like, it gives the feeling of, like, that's where the hubris comes in, Corey, is the, like, not just making this choice for himself, but for the entirety of the world. He's so self-assured that he's willing to, like, disrupt, like, the laws of nature for the entirety of existence because he thinks he knows best for everyone.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Guess I'm just projecting on the narrator too much. No, I don't think so at all. I really want to stress, like, that's part of art, you know? Is like, it's about the interpretation that you see in it. I don't necessarily see that myself, but that doesn't mean it's an invalid interpretation. Irrational fear of death, as with the time traveler continuing to go back to change something over and over because they keep seeing ways they've messed up. Yeah. If it weren't for the narrator, we wouldn't have the tower, so I think he deserves a little appreciation. I don't know, I'd have more empathy if it's the planet is watching a dying star and everyone is dooming vibe and not a well-aging kind of sucks vibe. Like, the proximity to death magnifying the fear just makes a lot of sense to me. No, absolutely. And, like, that's what it is to a degree, is it's, like, more than just that. Like, the universe is dying, and he knows it. And, like, there's existential dread setting in, like, on a universal scale. But...
Easier for whom?
And, like, I do empathize. I just don't agree.
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the
Fine.
princess. Sometimes the princess kind of looked like she got a baby head.
Against your better judgment,
I mean,
you place
especially,
the blade against the ragged,
I think that's really fitting on this
self-inflicted wound
route,
on the princess's
because,
arm,
like,
just above the unyielding chain
we are,
binding her to this place.
like, coming down here to save her, quote unquote. Like, and that's a very kind of infantilizing thing to a degree, believing that someone is in need of saving, someone is like incapable of like affecting that kind of change in their own life, you know?
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Her face, even her face right now is like a scared child, absolutely. This is the route of implied innocence, yeah.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from
Thank
her
you so much
wounded
for the
arm
follow,
dripping
Carol.
rhythmically to the ground.
Welcome to our little community here. How are you doing? It's great to meet you.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Funny enough, baby features also make us instinctively more trusting and caring. True.
No, we won't
Can't
have
wait
any
until
of
the
that.
movie comes
stakes are
out.
too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
I'm doing good, a little sleepy. I woke up a bit ago. How'd you sleep? I've been enjoying the analysis and discussion of the game. Oh, I'm really glad. We are nearing the end of it, but I have a lot of that in my VODs. Like, a lot. Single routes take us, like, several hours sometimes. So, if you're curious to see more, there's a lot there for you. But yeah, feel free to, like, cozy on up and lurk or chat or whatever. You're always gonna be welcome here. I think the baby features in this part are more so to draw a contrast between the implied cuteness and her lack of hesitation to bite around on-off. It's played for contrast rather than for cuteness. It can be both. And I think, I don't necessarily mean to imply it's going for cuteness, because I definitely think it is kind of, like, meant to evoke the, dissonance of it, you know? For lack of a better word. But more so that, like, how she looks is, her look is shaped, that's the word, by our perception of her, and this is the route where we are treating her as innocent and harmless and childlike, you know? So it makes sense that she would look childlike.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready
Nearly
to sink into her
31k channel
heart.
points? Oh, God.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
It's probably just based on constant experiences with people who are malevolent because of their trauma, rather than going, it isn't fair that I suffered but others might avoid it. It seems more benevolent to do anything you can in self-sacrifice to just reduce the amount of overall suffering in the world. Yeah, I mean, I absolutely get what you're saying. Like, and I do think that the narrator also views it as inherently kind. Like, I'm not trying to say his intentions are bad. I'm saying I don't agree with his goals or his method.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade.
No.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands.
What are you saving up for, Nock? The meowing. Yeah, Nock has been
I'm sorry.
trying
Try
to
to be quick.
She
find a
plunges it
time
into
to
your chest, tearing through flesh
just make
and
me
sinew.
meow for like
It
several hours
is
straight.
Agony. But you aren't dead yet.
I definitely don't
Oh,
agree
no.
with his goals
I'm
either.
so
Just felt the
sorry.
need to contextualize.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done.
I get what you're
For
saying.
her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Meowing stream is going to be 12 hours. I think what vilifies the narrator for me is the assumption that his sacrifice is for something good, when in reality this is just as broken and damaging, if not more so, than what's already in place. It can be a good thing to sacrifice yourself for a cause, but you really can't ever know until afterward if it was the right call. I agree with that. Well, I don't know. I don't necessarily think that I have very complicated feelings on self-sacrifice, I will say. But that kind of notwithstanding, I do agree with what you're saying on the whole. like, his intentions are absolutely good. I just think they're short-sighted and presumptuous, assuming that everyone else feels the same and that, like, disrupting the natural order of the world. Like, there's a lot of weird, very full of yourself kind of stuff going on there. Understandable, and searching for something to sacrifice yourself for is inherently toxic for sure. Yeah.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that
Hi, Sarah.
slices its way into your body.
Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing, girl? Great to see you.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm doing good. For some reason, I'm trying to learn psychosocial. It's not on my skill range. I believe in you, girl. This hits the nail on the head. Even with the awful potential outcomes, I can't help but feel too much empathy toward whatever motivations behind the actions. Oh, same. No. Absolutely same. Like, even say in what I was saying before, where I think it's just coming from, like phobia and hubris. I'm not saying that to be dismissive. Like, phobias are very real, very deep-seated things. And, like, hubris is one of the most human things out there, you know? We're very good at that. And especially when those two are, combined, like, each one can feed into the other and enable it to a massive degree. None of this is meant to be dismissive or hyper judgmental of the narrator. In fact, I like, when we first got to the end of the game, I like stood up for the narrator to a pretty large degree. Not saying that he was in the right again, but just that I understood his actions, and I do. I personally prefer the term antagonist over villain, but that's because I associate more malice with villain than maybe I should. No, I agree, 50. The narrator is not the villain. The narrator is an antagonist. I definitely agree with that. That'll be an interesting convo at our job. Are you sick, Ash? You've lost your voice. No, someone made me meow 300 times.
I'm so sorry.
At least you learned the whole intro of duality. That's cool. Hell yeah.
Your legs give out beneath you.
Nicely done,
You
girl.
collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you.
How's the game
your
going?
limbs
We're just about to get the last route.
The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
There has to be some motivation behind making God. Absolutely.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
I returned a nicely done girl and was mildly confused. Welcome back, Gigas. I'll be
You're
back
on a
then. Need
path
to learn this.
in the
Hell yeah.
woods,
Good
and
luck,
at the
Sarah.
end of
You
that
got
path
this.
Is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I didn't feel you were being dismissive, but the acknowledgement means a lot. Of course. It's so interesting to hear all the different perspectives. It really is.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Villain and antagonist in the scenario, I think, are really complicated and really get into the semantics in this context for me. So I guess the big thing to me about this situation is, I think that there...
A warning.
before you go any further.
In this context, antagonist is kind of a term that's objectively true. Like, the narrator is objectively the antagonistic force here. But villain is more subjective based on your perception of the situation.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
If only you knew what you did to us, you villain. Excuse me?
Narrator sounds so pained when he talks about his motivation that it's hard for me now to sympathize with him. I absolutely sympathize with him too, Gigas. Like, I really do. Because, yeah, I can tell that he genuinely believes what he's saying. And he genuinely, truly thinks that it's for the best. And God, that, like, it hurts. Like, my heart goes out to him. I still don't agree with him.
Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep... Last time?
Whoops.
What are you talking about?
He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love. His villainy is taking over our body directly to bring about death whilst removing agency and damning us. The majority of the rest of his actions come across as neutral or antagonistic. I mean, even that, like... Smitten was so entertaining at first, but after Damsel, he was by far my most hated personality. I really don't hate him. I don't hate any of them, though. Yeah, zealotry can instill that absolute greater good conviction despite how good bad an action may be. Exactly. I fully agree with Muffin on this. Villain to me is more cartoonish. It implies a character that hasn't been fleshed out properly to allow you to identify what their character rationale is. Broken annoys the shit out of me. Welcome, Asu? Asurner? What would you like me to call you? But thank you so much for tuning in. Nice to meet you. Asu? Asu works? Perfect, thank you.
I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice.
Learned a third of the solo? Holy shit, nicely done, Sarah.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
You know that part where it goes slow and melodic, the easy part? I mean, I am not as big of a Slipknot fan as you are. Like, I know them. I definitely know some of their songs. But,
Sure, yeah,
I can't just, like, conjure any part of the song to mind at will.
To hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
Went into Gehenna. How did that go, Melon?
Mind. Focus on the task ahead.
It's really popular. Oh, yeah, no, I know the song. No, I definitely know the song, Sarah. I just can't, like... You can't just say, like... Oh, the solo from Psychosocial, and I just, like... pull that exact part of the song to mind, you know? Haven't died yet? That's a success. I empathize with the narrator, but I do not sympathize. That's a good way to put it, Leon. I think, yeah. The last ever vessel I collected was me stabbing the damsel. It just feels so anticlimactic in that scene. Oh, so, the one that you're missing is... this one right here next to Happily Ever After that my hair's in the way of? The only one that I'm missing too? Yep, that's the only one I'm missing. That's exactly what we're going for. Oh, thank you, Gigas. Yeah, that one. There's many memories of stabbing the damsel. What do you mean, many memories? Meows. Hi, Melon. Whoops, I didn't mean to skip. Are we doing a tier list at the end, you reckon? Yeah, I'm thinking that depending on how long this takes, Muffin, I'll probably do that, like, at the... I'll either just, like, put it on... No, it would be fun to actually do on stream. So that one, I'll probably do, like, beginning of next stream or beginning of, like, a future stream. It might not be next stream, but sometime soon. Thank you for the hydrate, Carol. Always appreciate the insight in the channel to express this stuff, Ash. Oh, my pleasure. I seriously appreciate having the ability to, like, talk through this with y'all. Like, these are always such fascinating conversations. I've had the worst idea. What's your idea? Knock. Thank you for the head pats, Leon. I'm actually really liking how Vox is turning out in Has Been Hotel so far. I still haven't seen any of it. His motivation is pretty simple, but not actually that unrealistic. Yeah, I mean, that's part of the thing, you know? Like, oftentimes the most realistic motivations are the simple ones. There's one stabbing memory for stabbing the princess downstairs, upstairs, and each of the unraveled princess stages. Damn, that's crazy. What happens if you try to slay the princess in Happily Ever After? I will never know, Knock. I will never know. I'll never experience it myself, at least. I don't have the heart for that one. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
There's a table, the blade.
I said it was the worst idea. True. You did say that.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here. In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing
also,
what
ads
needs to be
coming
done.
up in about 3 minutes. I think the narrator is the mirror. The narrator is who we see through the mirror. But, I don't know if it's quite accurate to say that he is the mirror, you know? Sharing such profound moments is very intimate to me, and I could not imagine a better place or better people to experience this with. I fully agree, Leon. No, like, last night in particular, I just... Thank you all. I'm probably gonna write up a thing on my Discord server about it later. Just... Last night in particular really meant so much to me. You're all such lovely people. Better not start fucking crying again. Don't worry, I'm not. I'm just thinking about it, you know? That's his viewport, like, that's why he can't see the mirror. The same reason you can't see your own pupils. Perhaps the narrator is in the mirror, he's an echo. Both he and the princess called the narrator an echo, actually. Yep. The narrator... Echo is the best way that we've seen him described, and we've seen him described that way, like, time and again. He refers to himself that way, too, yeah. Oh, that's the he, you mean. Got it, yeah. Killer Queen is already in your eye. You've gathered a wonderful group of people to be able to have such discussions. It's very sweet. Oh, tracking is indeed broken, Muffin. Thank you. And yeah, no, I'm incredibly proud of the community that we've built here. Like, more proud than I can really even express. There we go. Tracking smitten. I'm gonna snooze ads here. We have 5 more minutes. Thank you for the head pats, Muffin. Super active community too. I know, it's wild. I seriously appreciate you all so fucking much. Like, God, I could gush about you all for like hours. Oh, Muffin! Thank you! Oh.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the
Casual
world with that
Muffin
weapon.
W per usual. Seriously, thank you so much.
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Thank you for the head pats, Leon.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge. There's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good
This
that you
head
took
pat
the
is for
blade.
Muffin.
You'll need it to do your job.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
No, a lot of you weren't necessarily here
This
for it
really
last
isn't
night.
funny.
Defeated Jubilex? Nicely done. I don't know who that is, but it sounds impressive. Thank you for the head pats, Leon. Were those also
Reach
for
forward
Muffin?
and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know
And
how
that
to
one
make
for
it
you.
look
Thank you. This place is magnetic for genuinely lovely folks. Yeah,
But it was there a second ago.
absolutely. One of the demon lords in Gehenna. It was pretty easy. Hell yeah.
And now it's gone. Pity.
I,
We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
I got to the cage last night, and well, it almost feels like I can't do it justice outside of the moment. Got to talking about some of my like darkest points, like mental health wise, and everybody was just so believably sweet and accepting, supportive, and just I'm just so proud of you all, so proud of this community, and I seriously appreciate the hell out of every one of you and out of this community. I'm so proud of what we've built. You've been hyping up the cage a lot. I can't wait to see it. It really resonates for me personally. Corey is the big thing. I'll have to grab a timestamp or something for like when I start talking about it. 'Cause yeah. Ash has a gravity about her. Oh. I mean, I did notice those braces on her shirt straining a bit, but I didn't want to say. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate, Leon. Water.
The door to the basement
And
creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone
If you're gonna
basement.
get all sappy, it's
If the
better
princess
prepare.
lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
It's hard
A
not
soft
to.
voice carries up the stairs.
With playing this
Hello?
game surrounded
Is
by all
someone
of you. Like,
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love. A Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love!
Okay, fine, we're lesbians with her.
Unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
Ads are starting in just a second, just so y'all know.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero.
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us.
Thank you for the head pat, Mel.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense.
You can call
Our
me
beloved's hands
Trouble.
remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
We damned a whole
The
world,
troublemakers.
but everything reset.
Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
Okay, so I think we rescue first, right?
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that.
Slay her? I wouldn't. I will not until I need to, Sarah.
Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease.
No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already? Because we've yet to present her with her freedom.
Shanna always slays. You know it, Nock.
I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature, or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder
Haha,
who tells
baby
you
hands.
what you can and cannot do?
I think I'd rather believe in facts.
Ah, so you're one of those empiricists.
One of us has to be.
Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously
Narrator?
step forward and free our beloved from her bindings.
Free.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll...
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Yes.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths. And
I love
if
how
you
he
try
talks, right?
anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Also, ads are going for just another minute. I am just going to stand up quickly. Legs are kind of stiff. I'll be right back. I'm back. Welcome back from ads, everyone.
You wouldn't.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked.
Thank you.
I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Let's see. I am science. Why am I being denied? I'm clearly here. So we have trouble here and we have science here. What other concepts manifest do we have? We need more personified concepts in chat. Weirdest part for me was last time the whole biting the arm off thing. If you're prepared to injure yourself to get out of cuffs, it's easier to dislocate the thumb. But that requires us to view the princess as smart. True. I think she was just hangry. Smitten is by far my favorite. We view her as innocent and naive in that route. Yeah. Even if the cuffs are crazy tight and dislocating the thumb wouldn't work, she also could have sacrificed 2 fingers instead. Yeah, but part of it is like we would need to know that. You think she would know? She's a princess. She wouldn't know about dislocating. No, dislocating the thumb would slip her out. Yeah. Cold princess would probably get it, but doesn't have to because we have a knife. I noticed that you moved a lot around 4 to 5 hours mark sometimes, so I understand. Yeah, it's like partially just needing to stretch and that sort of thing. Partially sometimes it's like help myself like wake up or like focus in again, you know? Focus on it again. Plus I just kind of like stim and bounce in general, so you know. Her perceptiveness does to a degree depend upon our opinion of her. Absolutely. I'm surprised that aloof means reserved and distant. I always thought the word meant dumb. Yeah, no, reserved and distant. It is a weird one. It feels like it should mean something different. Affections. I am affections. True. So we have trouble, science, and affection. I am also crime as well. Science is very similar to crime. The whole chewing the arm off thing. Let's see. You see, though, she seemed to be doing it pretty well. I think her chewing off her arm is supposed to evoke the response of an animal. Oh yeah, for sure. If you've ever looked at a hand, you can see that the wrist is the smaller part. It's the digits of the hand that get in the way. Oh, for sure.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved.
God, I wish that were me.
Is that a threat?
Me too, Leon.
You know what we'll do if you try it.
Screenshot noise.
You're going to regret this.
You mean this one?
What do we do now?
Looking. Comes and looks and dies. What do you want to do?
End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I thought you'd found a way to disable. I was gonna ask where that option is.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
If I'd found a way to disable it, Muffin, that definitely would have come up during blueprints. But no, y'all just had to suffer through 900 screenshot sounds. Print screen button should take a screenshot and copy it to your clipboard, not that I would know. Yes, it does, and if you use Alt Print Screen, it only takes a screenshot of the current window.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Twitch just updated and it took about 5 seconds. Welcome back, Knock. You were missed for those 5 seconds. Do you want to end the world?
Are you seriously asking her that?
I somehow have my print screen bound to the clipping tool and it's the best thing I ever accidentally
I don't
did.
know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
No, I don't want the world to end.
Good answer. Now slay her.
If you don't want to end the world, then I don't want to end the world either.
Why? Why would you have us slay this beautiful creature? Did you not hear her just now? She specifically said she doesn't want to end the world.
Yeah, but aren't you getting the feeling she's just telling us what we want to hear?
My print screen button launches Spectacle, a pretty cool screenshot/screen recording tool. I don't know that one.
Even if she was, isn't that a good thing? If only she
What's
could
it
hear
do,
me.
Mal?
All I would ever say
Like,
is
what
what
makes
I
it,
think
like,
she
stand
would
apart?
like to hear.
Good answer. This isn't Family Feud, buddy.
Hi.
Pipe down.
You're better off not arguing with that dolt. You know what you...
Beautiful and kind and glows like the soft light of the moon.
She can't just want to make us happy.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
But what would make you
I
happy?
just want to make you happy.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
You have to want something more than just making me happy.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right.
I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
Wait, are we doing Happily Ever After? Nope.
I just want
The other
to
one.
make you happy.
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now? Like we're the only ones here?
The princess is too self-sacrificial to the point that her artistic representation is deteriorating. Yeah, she's just a caricature. Exactly. Oh, damn it. I went one too far. Something isn't right here. I'm sorry.
Turn the tip of your blade towards the unsuspecting princess. Thank you.
Setting aside herself for happiness.
Wait.
Yeah.
No, you barbarian, what are you doing?
But you ignore the pleas of the foolish little voice and strike. The princess's eyes grow wide with terror as the blade falls, but she does absolutely nothing to stop you. Your blade pierces her heart, and she collapses pathetically to the ground.
Cardboard princess just laying down.
I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong?
No, my love, you did nothing wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not you.
Oh, poor
I'm going
Smitty.
to die now. I think that's what you want.
Basically the same as Snipping Tool. Got it.
And just like that, she's dead. And the world is saved. Thank you for seeing this through. I know it must have been difficult. Oh, I feel sick.
Exactly. I was expecting the little stand behind her cutout. Right.
Sick. You took part in the murder of the fairest creature that's ever lived. And you merely feel sick. I, for one, am absolutely distraught, grief-stricken, inconsolable.
You'll get over it. You just saved everyone.
Get over it? You smarmy ass. There's nothing in the world worth getting over it for. We might as well just end it all.
You raise the blade, aiming the point directly towards your heart. Excuse me? No, you absolutely do not do that. Yeah, let's not make any rash decisions. We should give ourselves a minute, take a deep breath, and...
Rash. The only rash decision we've made was running our cursed blade through her
Smitten's
heart.
doing it again.
This is far from rash. This is measured. This is the only thing left for us to do now that she's gone.
I'm the one who makes the decisions here, and I say no.
Exactly. You're not doing this.
All of you may have previously thought that my passions were too great to stifle, but those were merely passions of joy. My passions of sorrow run deeper than the ocean itself, and you'll find that they are far more unstiflable. Haven't you? Haven't you all?
I don't believe this. What? What don't you believe? You plunge the blade into your own heart and collapse to the floor. You can't be serious. Why are you helping him? I'm not. He just made it happen. I'm sorry.
That's right. You're all sorry.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
And you die. The Grey. Ooh. Uh-oh.
You're
Oh.
on a path in the woods.
You horrid monster. Do you think just because we've returned to the woods you've earned my forgiveness? Our beloved had best be alive and well when we return to the cabin, or you'll never know the end of my wrath.
She won't be alive and well when we return to that cabin.
British people
She's
try
dead.
to pronounce wrath.
Killed her.
Challenge. Impossible.
You killed her, and so I killed
Pants coming off, but hesitant.
And you clearly didn't do a good enough job. I'm still here.
Ahem. Yes, Muffin, can you pronounce wrath? Because wrath is a word, but it's a different word. God, I love this
and I'm still
banter.
here too. If you lot get to be blessed with seemingly eternal life, that must mean she's still there, waiting for us to throw ourselves at her feet in remorse.
I doubt it. I think I'm better at killing than you are.
I am hopelessly outnumbered. I shall just seethe quietly.
So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2? It's our 3rd. What gave it away? Your open discussions.
I need Smitten's advice on how to open a Wrath IRA. Also, he just like me is a self-deprecate off. Now I'm more inseparable. You are both lovely, lovely people.
I couldn't care less what he knows. Every second we stand around arguing in the woods is a second that I'm anxiously worrying about her. Take us to the cabin and take us there now. With each passing moment, our relationship may be damaged even further, though I fear the rift between us may already be permanent.
And if it is permanent, then what? You'll kill us again.
Oh, you just wait and see. My vengeance will
That's the
echo
first time I've noticed that.
depths of my bereavement.
It's the first time that the voice line and the written line have differed. It's just you versus you just. The narrator has to be British. It's a game where a guy tells you to stab someone. If he wasn't, it would be cultural appropriation. God, that's so good. They should have restrained Smitten immediately. It's okay, Smitten.
Don't provoke him. I prefer if we didn't die again. I'm not
31k now? Oh, God.
Why not? You've already
Oh,
done
you've
it
done
twice. It was unpleasant. It was only unpleasant because you think it's supposed to be unpleasant.
I'll make you feel what I feel if it's the last thing I do. And mark my words, you won't like it when it happens.
Oh, how exciting. I'd love to see you try.
Can I? Well, I'm not just going to try. I'm going to actually do it.
Girls, calm down. Calm down.
Looking forward to it.
Good. I am too. Can I talk now? Yes, I can. Great. Now that you're listening, let me remind you that if you're here,
Hero the himbo,
means that the princess is not dead, and that her very
I believe the cold was brought out by our
poses a
decision to put away our
direct
emotions and kill the
entire
broken
world.
princess, even though she was portrayed as innocent. Absolutely. We haven't talked enough about how different this place is. It wasn't different last time.
If this isn't the same path in the woods you're used to, that means that her influence is already spreading and you're running out of time.
Wait. But if her influence is spreading, that means there's hope. That means our beloved is waiting up there for us, ready to make amends.
What woods exactly? The one between your legs doesn't count, narrator. Smitten has a good knife hand. Knife.
Yes, I already told you that she's alive. Don't mind him. I don't think he's doing too well.
I'm doing better than any of you. I'm doing great. She's alive.
Does Smitten have a license to make decisions? True.
Influence doesn't require life. But if things restarted, why wouldn't she be alive?
Didn't think so. Called the
Who
constable.
said they restarted? All they've done is changed.
I shan't listen to the vile mutterings of you serpents. Onward! Our living, breathing princess awaits us.
What happens if we don't go to the cabin?
She'll find a way out eventually and the world will still end. The only way this resolves is if you find her and slay her before that happens.
Again, he makes her out to be a monster. I'm tired of all this slander. She's never hurt anyone in her life except for us, and that was our fault.
We don't know that. She could have done all sorts of things we weren't around to see. Turn around and leave, go to the cabin. I'm fine with either. So long as we don't just do the same thing again. That would be boring.
I'm the one in charge here, and if we slay her again, you are not going to make us kill ourselves. Is that clear?
Oh, it's clear, you murderer. Though I should remind you that you're not as in charge as you seem to think you are.
I'm sure his outburst last time was just a fluke. I wouldn't worry about him. Besides, if he kills us again, he kills us again. It doesn't matter. He'll tire out eventually. The flame of passion always burns out in the end.
Spoken like a true cynic.
Enough bickering. Just stay focused and get to the cabin.
Whatever happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. We might as well see this through.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives.
She was born
If you
alone in a
manage
wet
to slay
cardboard
her
box.
once, just don't muck it up.
Voice
this
of the
time,
officer
alright?
appears, unintelligible.
Oh, we'll muck it up all right. We'll get our happy ending, even if it damns each and every person who's ever lived.
Whatever you do, don't let him influence a single decision. He's clearly lost it. I hate that I'm agreeing with him on anything, but I really don't like being at the whims of someone so unstable. It's stressful. Yes, having all those feelings isn't very productive, is it? But we're just passengers here. Why stress over something you can't control? You're saying that like stress is just something you can turn off. It is. It's easy. Whatever happens, happens.
Are you even alive? What's the point of doing anything if you're not going to feel a single emotion?
I don't know. I just exist. And that's fine with me.
This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin feels dry and brittle. Ancient dust-covered wooden beams hold up a crumbling ceiling like mummified
Cold wants
ribs.
arson.
Each
Big bonfire.
elegantly carved detail of the stately building
Fanfic smut
preserved
writes
in an
itself.
extended stasis. Everything here has been kept safe and dry and lifeless. But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you. There is a figure faintly outlined against the dusty wood of the far wall.
I seem to enjoy the voice bickering a little too much.
Our beloved.
It's very fun
So she
hearing
does
them
live.
fight, yeah.
She doesn't look very alive to me.
Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room.
The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door. It's just that damn mirror again.
Ah, yes, the mirror. So we can see the monster we've become. If it even lets us look before it vanishes too.
The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade. That's strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Maybe it's gone because she already killed herself with it.
Perhaps it's gone because an oh-so-deserved guilt has started to worm its way into each and every one of you. Perhaps all of you do feel just as bad as I about what we've done. Though if you felt the oppressive guilt I feel, we would have manifested that weapon directly into our heart.
I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
But there is no door.
As if something as flimsy as a missing door would stop us on our sacred quest.
Strimma looked
Across
Eepy.
the room.
Eepy is
Find our
slay the
way
princess
back to
Strimma.
her.
I'm definitely getting there.
Things.
Did we ever establish why it was always called Pristine
You're
Blade?
clearly
Not entirely
hallucinating,
sure.
but I'd rather not get
Not
into it
specifically,
with you
no.
Right now. The door to the basement is on the far side of the room, whether you can see it or not.
How much have you eeped recently? Not a ton. It hasn't
Make your
really
way
been
to the door
catching
at
up
the end of the room.
until
Stopping
now,
just
though.
in front of it. You must
Um,
think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist.
probably part of the construct
Just reach
blueprint.
forward
That's what
and
I
open
think
the
too.
door.
It's still so hazy. We should try and clean it off. Yes. Trying to touch it does seem to be the magic spell to get it out
Eep
of our
immediately
way.
after this route. Wipe
It's
the mirror
time
clean.
for all of you to see what we've become.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your
Eeping
right
is urgent.
and a
Thank you
little
for the
down.
bit, Snuff. I'm fine for now, though. The blade did change on Apotheosis. It was proper sword size for some reason. Was it? I actually don't remember that.
So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I'm much more interested in seeing other things.
I see. We are too hideous for even a mirror to behold. We can only hope she might still see some good in us.
No way left to go but down.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an antique staircase lit by weak torchlight. The air here is so stale it practically stands still,
as if the very molecules of this place have been fossilized, trapped for eons until your arrival. Even the blaze of the torches can't penetrate the odorless air, as if they'd run out of fuel to burn ages ago, their light still flickering more out of habit than from adhering to a physical reality. A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadow.
My tracking is all sorts of fucked up. What the hell? Like, it's still working, but... like, this is looking dead on. There we go. I just kind of noticed that the cold manages to keep the princess dead. Oh, you're right. Because, yeah, it was him that was there for, Spectre as well. Huh.
There she is again.
But it's almost called a pristine blade in an attempt to hide its true nature. What's the blade symbolic of?
My love.
That's
She's
a good
just
question.
an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
Why is it? Yeah, I mean, it has to be divine in nature, right? Like, proceed. I don't have a weapon. There wasn't anything upstairs for me when I
Then
got
just
here.
tell her you're unarmed. Not that it matters. You receive.
It's
your
our implement.
response.
We needed to do this right. Exactly.
Do you think she's upset with us? Don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so exposed.
Of course she's livid, and with good reason.
You aren't helping. Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad? She can look all she wants. It won't do anything.
It took forever to get back? What do you mean? It's something a hero would use. It's probably for our perception. But why pristine, I think, is kind of Leon's question, you know? Why is it
As you
always a
descend the
pristine
final
blade?
step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor. Her wrists
This
still bound to the
F-150
wall
is your
by a heavy
implement.
chain. This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead.
No. What foul trickery is this? How can this be? We just saw her alive and well a moment ago, floating away transparently.
Whatever we saw was a ghost. Thought we were all on the same page.
Oh, poor Smitty.
Do try to keep up. Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock. You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs, clutching a brightly burning torch. So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead. She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before?
Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even.
Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying or destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral, seems off the table. But she hasn't said anything.
We make amends. She obviously still holds us in her heart. She's bearing a torch for us and everything. Oh my god.
Mac, I missed you.
But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this? The background music does kind of bring the Eep in me too, right? Even the knife, too, like it must be something to do with the agency. Is this an allegory for a relationship? If this is an allegory for a relationship, what is the blade specifically? Pristine implies clean and pure, unmarked by any history or motivation. Yeah. I just assumed the pristine wording ensures the blade being effective and never thought further. Death Neutral is a new one, someone who we recently introduced to death, right?
That angelic voice. I missed you too, my beloved. You sure snapped back to your old self quick. Yes, seeing her dazzling countenance again has reignited the warmth in my heart. I have found it in me to forgive the sins this body has committed. We can have our perfect romance after all.
This is a bad place. We're supposed to be together, but it keeps making us hurt each other.
The torch falls from the princess's hand and bounces down the stairs.
It'll be so much better when it's gone.
The skeletal wood of the basement, perfectly dry after uncountable years of desiccation.
Arson queen, arson princess.
She's trying to kill us. A misplaced escalation of her passions, but clearly she still cares for us. I say we
arson
burn with her.
Slay the princess, but the princess in front of me is already slaying. Looking into a mirror, kitten? Also, welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's great to see you again. How are you doing? We have a son? She's locked us both in here. Yeah. Sleepy. Oh. Finished the stamp paper. Very nice. Good shit. Roast chicken tonight. Up for 22 hours? Damn. Why did she close the door?
Because I wanted to be with you. I don't want you to leave.
See? Everything's fine. She wants to be with us. Yeah, in a bad way. She just has a unique way of expressing things.
The fire
Get some
grows
sleep,
quickly,
kitten.
devouring
You
the
need
basement,
it.
dancing up the walls and painting every surface with strokes of flame. You're choked by smoke, and the air around you grows uncomfortably warm.
We've
I'm
never
glad the
burned
pants
together
came off for
before.
this one.
I wonder how it's going to feel. Bad. I bet it'll feel really, really bad.
Yes, it will be terrible, so you'd better come up with something to do and fast. Your personal safety is far from the
Good
only
night.
thing she's threatening.
Night. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you
think a bit
sleep
of
well, and I'll
fiery
talk to you
passion is
later.
good for the world. You're just trying to spoil her fun.
I'm not spoiling anything. I'm trying to prevent oblivion.
Let me out. Are you trying to kill me?
Dying apart kept us apart. Dying together will keep us together.
The heat grows in intensity as the flames draw ever nearer. You can practically feel your skin sizzling already. If you're going to try and stop her from killing you and destroying the whole world, you'd better do something, and you'd better do it now.
I wonder if we look good right now. Fire makes a lot of things look good. I can only imagine how dazzling our eyes are in the dancing flames. Do you
He
think
just
she's
dropped my
noticed?
mixtape. I beat Yeah,
We need to
Leon.
burn to death. We don't have to, right?
Please, I'm begging you. I'll do anything. Just don't let me burn.
You'll understand when it's over. Just like I understood after you stabbed me in the heart.
Thank you for the hydrate, knock.
Everything's okay.
She's holding a grudge.
No, let her cook.
She's perfect.
The flames lick at your form, stripping layers of you away, causing your skin to blister and pop and crisp. As you burn, the princess glides to your side,
her ghostly form blackening as she too succumbs.
Let the long quiet cook.
This is terrible. We're going to die. I'd savor this feeling if I were you. Soon enough, we won't have nerves.
And we'll
KFC,
die
holy
with
shit.
her. After what you made us do last time, this is as sweet an end as we could hope for.
She clutches you close to her chest, her eyes bright and her smile wide with manic affection, watching as the flames take you away. The pain is unbearable.
Holy
at
shit.
first. Every inch of you screams as your flesh is stripped away, your muscles stiffening as they're cooked, your blood boiling in your veins.
Jesus.
But it isn't long before the flames take your nerves, and with them, your ability to feel.
Hold on,
much
let me just...
See? That
And
wasn't
with it,
so
your
bad.
ability to feel much of anything.
Was so bad. But somehow,
Then nothing is so
nothing's
much worse.
So much worse.
Yep.
You'll get used to it.
There are still the feelings of the heart. Those never go away.
Oh, they always do in the end. You just haven't experienced enough. Eventually, you'll want them to stop too. You'll make them stop. Trust me.
Damn.
The princess's smile never fades. Her skin peels away, and then her muscle, until all you can see is her charring skull, locked in an eternal grin.
Holy shit.
It's very romantic, really. We got our happy ending after all. We can die happy.
The FAP difficulties in New Game Plus. Easily the hardest FAP of the game. I even feel bad for making a joke. Oh, not at
Where
all.
did she go? Should we try and find her?
Glad you managed it, buddy. Points for commitment, right? I respect it.
There's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
That was rough. I can't stop laughing. If there's a line, apparently you have not found / crossed it yet, which is... Give me a rough estimate for how many hours you've slept in for the past 3 days. The fact that 24 hours is a healthy response sickens me, right? So last night I got maybe 5 hours, but the night before that, I actually got like 9 or 10. So that's like 15. And then I want to say about 6.5 the night before that. So a little bit under, but not like super under, you know? Get some sleep, young lady. I
You
am...
don't need to comfort them.
I was going to mention no 18 plus tags in the about or description, just saying may want to add something. It's all good fun, but the site is 13 plus, I think. So I do have it in the chat rules, Muffin. I should add it to like the about for sure. That's probably a good call. I just have too many things that I want in tags as part of the problem on that one. And I don't know, when it's like directly in like the stream title, I feel like that kind of conveys something a little bit different, you know? At least to me personally. But just about would be a good idea. Yeah. I shall leave it here. Let's see, is Finn streaming? What is Finn streaming? Yeah. We can read Finn. In a few days. 18 plus unfortunately has a sexual connotation and I hate that. That's fair, we never directly say anything, but the innuendo meter is in a smoking crater. Don't forget to save, thank you. So yeah, since we've seen all the memories, I might not holy shit, there's a lot to this one. Yeah, we do say some pretty explicit shit, and like I said, I've had it in the chat rules for a while now. Just like nowhere aside from that. And like in the about is probably a good idea too. The part that I'm worried about is just putting it directly in the title, because that in my mind definitely like carries a different implication than just having it like in the like description or that sort of thing, you know? But yeah, regardless. Title suggests this is a theme, not just maybe happens, but exactly. I've said something that you need to read at least 3 times, you vaguely nocturnal creature. Is it that I need to sleep? Because I've been seeing that. Get some sleep, young lady, and I'm aware that you're 10 years older than I am. My point stands, you still need sleep. I've seen it. I've been, avoid throwing it in the title, not a comfortable connotation and a lot more work. Exactly. Doesn't she start at midnight? I do. I do indeed start at midnight my time. But yeah. Thank you all so much for being here. I seriously appreciate you so, so much. You're all really incredible. And basketball at night. Yeah, you're all so lovely. I like I've mentioned a couple times, I'm still kind of reeling from just how nice it was, like, opening up about stuff last night. You're really great. There's never any pressure, but if any of you want to join the Discord, here's a link. I do actually, like, I am... Thank you for the bits, Knock. Thank you for the celebration. I do actually, like, pay attention to, recommendations, that's the word. If this is the last Slay the Princess stream, I would be sad, but cheers to whatever future in the Shaniverse. I don't know yet. I'm thinking about, maybe putting a poll up, which is actually ties into the Discord thing really well. Like, I do actually, like, take recommendations into account. Like, Slay the Princess was something that was recommended and voted on. And yeah, I might, like, poll for another Slay the Princess stream or that sort of thing. We shall see. But please feel free to stop by, drop recommendations, chat, lurk, whatever. Just like in stream, as long as you're comfortable with the way that you're, like, interacting with the Discord, you're handling it perfectly. Esh into the Sheniverse. My DMs are also always open on Discord. My username is exactly the same as it is on Twitch. And, like, I am openly trans and queer in all sorts of ways. And I'm more than happy to talk about any of my experiences or queer issues in general. It's all a very messy, complicated thing, especially in the world right now. And I feel like the best thing that I can do personally to help with an issue that's so much bigger than me is to spread normalization and information. So, like, please don't be afraid to ask any questions, even if it's something that feels rude or that, like, you'd hesitate to ask most people. I'm like, I promise that I would not. I don't take it personally. I don't get offended. Yeah, happy Transgender Awareness Week. Exactly. And in the same vein, like, if any of you ever need to vent or need support or advice, anything like that, my DMs are always open for that as well. I'm not a therapist, and I want to make sure that y'all know that, but, like, life can be really fucking hard. And sometimes you don't need a therapist, you know? Sometimes you just need somebody that can listen, give whatever advice they can, and I'm always more than happy to be that for anybody that thinks it would help. So, like, if you think you'd benefit from that, if you feel like you need it, please don't be a stranger. Just try to take care of yourselves and practice self-love, because you really are all fantastic people and you deserve self-love. And this MF's been, MF is short for muffin. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. And I hope you have a great night or day or whatever time it is for you right now. And I'll talk to you next time you choose to tune in. See you then. Bye-bye. Thank you for the hydrate, Knock. Bye, Knock. Bye, Leon. Bye, Muffin. Bye, Gigas. Bye, 50. Bye, Thanks. Bye, Bun. Bye. Kitten, if you're still here. Bye, Possum, if you're still here. You're all seriously such lovely people. I really appreciate you all from the bottom of my heart. Bye, Melon, if you're still here. Bye, Mal. Bye.